Hey, Braylon.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
That's good. That's good.
How are you?
I'm good. I did 2 shows today. I did a virtual tour destination roundup. It got like 21 views and 9 likes. So I'm trying to diversify my
Okay.
content. So it's good.
Oh yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, I was gonna go live yesterday or whatever. I had a few things I wanted to talk about. But then I had some family stuff going on. One of my sisters is in the hospital again.
Oh
So
no.
I said, trying to get trying to get my mind off of things and I was just gonna go live and talk about what I was gonna talk about yesterday. It's not really a certain topic per se, just anything or whatever. But I've been seeing a lot of stuff like throughout sectors, like with and I said I was gonna talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I wanted to talk about what everybody thinks about this inauguration on Martin Luther King Day.
Um, I think it's just another day, honestly. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, I said, if you know me, know that I'm a Malcolm X girl, so I respect Dr. Martin Luther King for whatever he did or whatever, but I just didn't agree with his approach, like the non-violent approach. Got a lot of people hurt or whatever, and I ain't feeling it. Like I said, I'm more of a Malcolm X girl, you know. But I just
Right.
found me and somebody was talking about this inauguration being on Martin Luther King Day. I said, child, if he get up there and give a I said I wouldn't be surprised if he got up there with Martin Luther King speech verbatim. Hell, his wife did Michelle Obama.
Yeah. That's pretty much all it is. Just another day.
Yeah, and I'm kind of. Have you been paying attention, like to like his what he been they're talking about, like as far as the immigration process and all this stuff?
Here and there, but I haven't concerned myself with it. I try to just stay on my own square.
Oh, Braylon. Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on in the news. You did you see that 13-year-old girl that was
Covered it
murdered by the?
covered it this
See,
morning virtual
I
tour
missed
live.
it. Oh my god, let
Yeah,
me go to your page. Oh my god, I missed it.
yeah, I covered it
That
this
just broke
morning
my
during the
heart.
morning edition. Yeah.
I probably was asleep.
Hey, what up, though? How y'all been? Everybody good? Your man, your friend, the fan member, Brainly here. Once again, everything on the screen, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Once again, everything is the one and only me. Once again, everything on this channel is a in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Y'all, it's Destination Roundup, where I give you a recap of some of the destinations we went to this past week. Once again, in case you did not know, it's a new format, so I'm trying to step out. Disclaimer, copyright disclaimer under.
I'm trying to find it, like the one with that
fair use for purposes.
Oh, hang on, I'll send it to you. Hang on.
Okay.
Is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Disclaimer: all topics are entertainment purposes only, and none of the information presented in this video.
I'll let you know though.
Why are you sending me that? I wanted to. I was going to talk about this situation as well.
With brain bleed, now facing federal hate crime charge. Justin Kudla is set to stand trial this month to answer to assault charges nearly a year after he called a black man a racial slur at a bar, then punched him in the face and knocked him unconscious. It's a violent assault. Justin Kudla was charged with assault after a violent encounter with the black bar patron at Huck's Shipwreck Saloon in Belle Plaine on February 3rd, 2024. That's according to a complaint in the Scott County District Court. And a Black Star, our friends there, giving us the details. Let's go to that night. A witness told authorities she heard 35-year-old Kudla, who is white, call 37-year-old Benjamin Morlock a racial epithet, then saw him strike Morlock in the face. Surveillance video showed the 2 a.m. attack and Kudla leaving Morlock on the ground unconscious for 20 minutes. I mean, this could have killed him. Again, left the victim with brain bleed.
Wow.
After Morlock regained consciousness, someone from the bar helped him home. The next day, a Huck's employee went to Morlock's home to check on him and found him in bed, going in and out of consciousness.
I just sent it to you in the back chat.
Brain bleed, clot and swelling. He was released from the hospital 2 days after being admitted. Bartender at an establishment not far from Huck's told law enforcement that Kudla was drunk and
How do I do it?
Don't talk, you there?
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
What's up, Prop Money? Thank you for being here. Hit the like button. Share the live,
Yes,
baby.
indeed. But no, if you click that link and go to that time slot, you'll see me. But it's trigger warning. I go off.
Listen, like that was the craziest. Nieces all ages and stuff or whatever. I was shocked and not shocked at like what the people were saying as far as, you know, the little girl being, they had like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. People are sick. Thank you so much, Prop Money. I was just surprised at the lack of like empathy for that little girl. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, it was.
So, what's been going on as far as like Love and Marriage Huntsville and stuff? Hell, I ain't been, really into it.
I mean, it's the same ratchet bullshit. Nothing more, nothing less. I think the reunion will be coming up here soon. There's an episode coming up this Saturday. And then there'll be an episode coming up the next Saturday. And then I think the reunion will be on February 1st. I think. So we'll see.
Oh wow. Okay, so I saw strolling through YouTube, I saw that there was somebody that had like, I didn't click on it, but it was saying that Melody quit the show.
That is alleged. You know how I roll until
Then
that person says it.
The show is
Just
ending.
take
Then if Melody could leave the show, they ain't gonna have no show.
I agree with you. I just say, take everything with a grain of salt because, you know how rumors go in this sector. It's always something, right?
Yeah.
So it's best to be still with it.
Right. I mean, I really couldn't blame her if she did, because she got a lot of different other endeavors, and I mean, but that show over. If she leave, that's a wrap.
Right.
And it just seems like Carlos can't keep anybody on. It seems like with everybody leaving and all that type of stuff, like he takes some time to try to figure out what he's doing wrong, that's making like his cast members not even want to check from him, because what. That's just how I look at it. If I'm a producer and my shows or my castmates are like running, "Hey DT, how you doing?"
Okay.
And so it just seemed like he would take the time to like do some self-evaluation. Like, it's something that you're doing wrong, or whatever, that's making your cast members like, fuck that chick. I,
Right.
I don't want to deal with the bullshit. Like, it just seemed like he would check yourself out. But some people be too full of themselves to even see. Some people wrong as hell, and then hell, they'll never see the wrong that they do. But they can tell you when you wrong, honey.
I agree with that.
It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yep. And then I saw that Marceau and Tisha had come out and did something, and I guess are they going back and forth with Martell?
They made a response video after it's all been said and done, and they talk about the show and how they cut and splice and everything else. Marceau shaded the producers by saying if we had lazy producers, but they love Carlos King and all that stuff. It's just like,
wow.
To me, like, just if you don't like it, just leave. I mean, honestly, tell you the truth, like, I have to imagine this cast has to be tired of social media at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about one weekend where you don't have anybody, talking about you or trying to cover you or anything.
Wait a minute. So did Marceau say that? Oh, wait a minute. What is this? I'm so late. I never know anything. Oh my goodness. Let's see.
And today we are here to discuss Letitia and Marceau Scott of Love and Marriage Huntsville.
I don't know this content creator.
Discuss
but
the things that Martell had to say about
her name is Miss B. That's me. We're gonna listen to her commentary.
She's good. She's good.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm gonna subscribe to her.
Yeah, she's good people. She's good.
Right afterwards.
What did DT stop your stuff? What happened? DT the one saying that Marceau built like a computer virus.
Good damn DT. Jesus Christ.
DT is hell, boy.
No.
Hey everybody.
What is it?
Oh no.
The older Tisha gets, she started to look like Wanda. Ugh.
I don't go back. What up, y'all? Man, babe, I can't even. Should I pull up your live? I can't even see the comments. We need to have some people here. If I pull up, it might go.
Just turn the light over there, and I can.
All right.
I can see the comments.
All right. So go to your page and go live.
Hey, okay, you guys see these comments. Okay.
Well, we're not gonna answer all the comments.
Okay, y'all. I have to be up and moving because dinner was supposed to be done before this live started, but I'm still cooking. So what's up?
Make sure you instruct your woman to cook. Don't care what she.
Marceau, stop it.
Don't care what she has to do. All right.
I'm loving all this pink and green out here. I see y'all.
It's almost our time, man.
Yeah, almost J15. What? Because I gotta make this post because we have something black for up.
All right. Are y'all entertained? Everything, man. Y'all liking the season so far? Let's see the comments. I want to see if y'all liking the season. Tisha, what's for dinner?
Just basic baked chicken, green beans, the rice with the gravy on top. Yes, J15 around the corner, baby. Yes.
How do you cook the rice?
Bake. Well, I got some cooking in the crock pot too because my son told me he can't eat fried food anymore, y'all, because he started back with track. So
no, I really don't like that comment.
What's comment?
I don't want to feel like I really don't compare myself to people, so I don't want to be like that. So I'm not a big fan of that comment. I don't like the season. I like
loving this season.
It's gonna be boring. Yeah.
Down to myself. Y'all think it's been a style? Thank you. It's been me.
But senior cast is full of attention, pretty life, real life. Too negative. You know what? Negativity is a part of life. That's one thing you can depend on in life. There's a positive and a negative side to everything in life, or it wouldn't exist. So, that just comes with it. It just comes with it. Comeback group. It's funny. The comeback group still exists and is still doing its thing. But so real. We just want to get into it a little bit. I got a chance to watch last night's scene, and I wanted to know how y'all liking it. I mean, are y'all entertained? Is this the kind of entertainment you guys are looking for? in terms of I just watched the last couple minutes of it.
Yeah, I've been full of shit ever since
Martell
I've been on the
coming down.
goddamn
Is
show.
this what you guys are?
The fuck you, man?
This what you came to see?
Is this what you came? Is that what love and marriage to the African American couples revitalizing the community?
Well,
Is that what you came to see?
And this is why we're asking these questions, because we're getting ready to start back filming that season.
Are we living separately? Yes, that's such a dumb question.
We
Hey, no.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
real quick. Guys.
Braylon.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Is it true that Ariane is gonna be on next season?
No, that's not true. That ain't true for shit. No.
My,
Because there would be no point. She gave the story away for free to original Straight No Chaser. The other so-called content creator, they put out, audio that wasn't basically reconfirming what original Straight No Chaser and her talked about. So there's no point in her going on the show.
Braylon.
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, they were saying that I saw somewhere that Kimmy was saying that she would film with her. Girl, bye. You'll film with anything with your dumb ass. But yeah, I said if she do come on there, I know one thing, Melody better whoop that trick. Shit, you'll never ever get a chance again. You can't hear us, DT? I don't know what it is. Hello out there. Can you hear me, DT?
I can hear you.
DT talking about the sound. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
I can hear you just fine.
Okay. But yeah, let's get back to this.
Outside of television, I'm not really an asshole. I'm a dick.
See what I'm saying? He think he's so he thinks he's so funny and he's not. I can't stand more so computer virus built ass. Ugh.
And I can tell you right now, jokes will be given out. So if you want to ask stupid questions you got from YouTube, I'm here for it. And don't start all of that. He goes back and forth with women, because I don't know if you're a woman or not, but start the dumb shit.
Let's keep it cute. So anyway, y'all, we're about to start back filming this next season. And after watching last night's episode, we was like, are we on the right track? Like, we want to make sure that when we start back filming next week, we're really catering to our fan base. Like, is this what the people came to love?
Brandon, what fan base they got?
None whatsoever. I mean, let me be fair. There is a fan base, but it's not that strong.
In the words of my little brother Braylon. Look, in the words of my little brother Braylon, when he said that day, somebody said something in reference to Marcel, Braylon said, "Well, he exists."
Yes, that is true. I did say you're right. I do. I said that with my whole chest. I'm like, he exists. He's a human being. God bless him.
Hey, Marcel, boy,
and you know what?
He think he the shit.
And you know what? If you hear it, it sounds mean, but like if you think about, we all exist. Man, you know what I mean? So it's not really being. It's not really being
now,
rude.
not the T Squad. DT, the T Squad. I thought they
Good
were Wonder
Lord.
Meals. And I guess that's what they talking about here. That's their fan base. Wonder them shit. I don't know. Who a fan of more so with his titties, big titties. Hell, lying ass.
Listen, I stayed to myself, of myself, and by myself. I just roll accordingly.
Right.
Average Huntsville to see, like, I know I'm tired.
Well, here's the thing. And a lot of guys, you might not know this, but you can call the Scots anything, but we're fast learners, okay? And so in reality, in real life, here's what goes on. And we've been doing this, is going to be with our 10th season now. And it took us a little bit, I'll say 2 seasons to catch on. But right away, right when we started filming, because we're about to start filming coming up this next week, right when we're about to start filming for a new season, on comes the social media bullshit, okay? On comes people that just, and traditionally, and I'm saying the host because it was Melody and Martell. Now I kind of feel like it's more Martell. No, this not a slander. This what happens. You guys can go back and look at it. You can say right before we start filming, we start getting a lot of influx of bullshit on social media, right? And so we're like, what's going on? What's going on? And then what we notice is we start talking about that bullshit, right? And so it's like, damn. So now another season's coming up, and we're looking at it, and I'm looking like, I don't know about y'all, I don't have a lot of fun filming dumb shit. I don't have a lot of fun filming dumb shit because there's not a lot of win for it. There's not a lot of win for it. Here's the thing. Number one, guys don't go back and forth. That's the thing. All right. If you live in anywhere in Negroville, USA, where you know about African American men and the crime rates or men in general and the conflict, men don't traditionally go back and forth without something escalating, right? And they certainly don't do it week in and week out. So that's not a thing that is going to be something I want to engage in, right? And especially not when we're doing a TV show. This is work for us, right? And it's not real. It's not real. I mean, we're saying like, what you think? Okay, just think about this. When we were filming, we were like, you can let somebody disrespect your wife. Like, guys, this is not fucking real. Like, you're not in danger. Like, no one's in danger. Like, what can you really do besides go to jail? Like, you really do. What can you really do? Tell somebody to shut up. They're not going to shut up. You're gonna have to physically make them shut up. And if you physically make them shut up, what's going to happen? That's an assault charge. All right.
Well, the content is real. Someone asked, like, how much of the content is real? The content is real.
No. That's not true. There's never a situation outside of cameras around us that you and I would be sitting next to Martell.
No.
Guys, we don't have cameras around us. When we go live at Black, when we go live at Games, when we go live anywhere else, you never see that. You never see it. And so, listen, we're not trying to give away, we're not trying to break down the football. We're not trying to tell what's going to happen. Right?
No. What we want to do is that we really wanted to talk to our fan base because we see what goes down on social media. And we're about to start back filming. And so we're like, listen, what we're going to cover, like, we want to show what's really going on with us. We want our fans to really see, what's going on. Like, we're tired of feeling like we have to dumb ourselves down to entertain the Black community. We're tired of people keep telling us what drama said.
Wait the fuck a minute. What the fuck this black bitch talking about? She said they have to dumb themselves down for the Black community. Like, bitch, have you seen? Oh, wait a minute, Braylon. Did she just say they have to dumb themselves down for the Black community? I know good motherfucking well Man, hold up. I'm gonna try to let this go on through, baby, because Tisha, baby, you're dumb. You don't have to dumb yourself down, bitch. You're dumb.
And it's like, we have real drama.
No, not just that. Not just that. Drama sells only to a certain group of ignorant people. If they just constantly need drama in their life and drama in their life, it only caters to one small demographic. The rest of the people actually log in to see other stuff. Now you can have a healthy dose of drama inside of it, but you don't have to have drama all the time. It's just junk food all the time. And people say, how come y'all don't film this? Well, this season we filmed me going to Kimmy's doing Kimmy's build out. That didn't show. We showed Tisha and I going on dates. That didn't show. We showed really sweet, really nice moments.
We have some moments because
never show.
If you guys have been following us on the show, you guys know that. And sometimes the fans call it out. I'm like, hey, they hit the nail on the head with that. You guys can look at certain seasons like, Tisha and Marcel are not connected right there. And it has been moments that we have not been connected while filming the television show.
This was seeing the most authentic selves.
We're ourselves, y'all. I don't know.
You can't be your authentic self when you get edited out to be in the box.
Yeah, we're ourselves. We have no control over what shows up, but we're 100% ourselves. And in the future, we have never came and tried to defend anything that has shown on television. Right. We let it play out the way it's gonna play out. But right now, we're talking social media trying to control our narrative.
Well, it's not social media trying to control our narrative. It's Martell. What happens is this, all right? And I'm just calling spade a spade. What happens is right before we start filming, Martell gets on and gets an onslaught of bullshit on social media, right? And so now, in talking to production, and I'm not saying that this is what's going to happen, right? And I'm not saying because the season has not started yet, so I'm not saying that this is happening. I'm saying that I'm just putting myself in a mindset of Marcel. What if you were a lazy producer? What would you do? And if I was a producer and I wanted to do something lazy, then I would just look on social media, see what's popping and see what's going on, and then make my cast interact with that. I'd have some kind of scene where Marcel and Tisha, then I bring everybody around, and I have someone like Chris Fletcher come to me and just talk regular stuff, and then they say, so man, what's going on with your boy in social media? Because it's clear. Here's one thing. Markel put a lot of stuff out on social media. I didn't respond because I don't have time. There is no response for the dumb shit. Literally, I'm not trying to I'm a petty guy. There's really no response to it. There's no response to it because it's asinine and it's ridiculous. And it's like, dog, I got shit to do. He put the post out there. And so then all of a sudden, that was in what, December?
I don't know.
So he's been doing all of this stuff in December. Now here comes January. We're expected to come up and we're going to start talking about it from January till, March. Then we're going to let that guy get some other stuff and then go to a reunion in April. So, in October. So we'll be talking about this shit for a whole nother fucking year. That's what I would do if I was a lazy producer. I would let one of the cast members get on social media and decide he's going to write the narrative for everyone. And so now we get to talk about what the cast member wants to talk about. We get to talk about bullshit.
Yeah. So we tell our castmates, do not come to us asking us nothing about no social media posts. We don't want to hear what nobody said about us on social media. We don't want to hear it. We can talk about how we put this investment package together for this modern home that we're building right here in Huntsville. Unless y'all don't want to hear about that.
We can talk about what Reese and Kimmy are doing, building out. They bought the old Bitty Maze and bought a couple acres next to it.
Y'all want to say y'all want to talk about the comeback group? We're actually doing comeback group stuff.
Just listen, but we can mix drama into it. It doesn't have to be fictitious drama. It doesn't have to be weird stuff. So what are we saying? What I'm saying.
So is he trying to say that what's going on right now between him and Martell isn't actually real? It's just
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? They are saying that we don't want to hear nothing about social media. Well, last time I checked, your brother Reese got arrested and charged with a DUI. He didn't get convicted with a DUI, but he got charged. That mugshot appeared on national television. That was talked about on social media. Destiny got arrested for identity theft and fraud for signing a utilities contract in her ex-husband's signature. That was talked about on social media and was talked about on the show. Martell got arrested for harassed communications. That was talked about on social media. What makes you think that your ass can't be on TV? And if you stay on TV, eventually it's going to have to be talked about.
Right.
So that's bullshit. Anybody who is on their YouTube channel fighting for the other side, just want to say something to you. When people are referring to actual factual smacktual information from the show and you get big mad about it, you don't like being intelligent. Okay? You just don't like being intelligent.
Right.
Because how are you on your YouTube channel fighting the air about factual information that was on a television show? No one is dragging them. If it aired on TV, they're talking about what aired on TV. Now, if it's public information in social media and it's factual, they're dragging the public information. Do y'all not like journalism? Do y'all not like being informed? When your kids tell you something, do you give them this same energy of dragging them that they're a liar? I'm just asking questions.
That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't like that. I can't stand that. Like I can't stand people that come from nothing, as many of us do. And maybe they, get somewhere further in life, accomplish something in life. And then they turn their noses up at people that aren't as successful, haven't accomplished as much as them or whatever, and they want to speak down to them. Like, I don't like that type of shit. Marcel and Tisha ain't no type of people that I could ever fuck with. Especially Tisha, because, baby, you come from Bessemer, Alabama. Bessemer. Just the name Bessemer makes you think roaches and hood rats. I'm just saying. And I don't like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I can't stand Martell ass or whatever. But I'm saying, y'all, girl, boy, you was popping popcorn. But now you got a little something or whatever, and you want to talk down on the next man. I don't like that type of shit. I don't. Hell, I can't fuck with people that are like that.
We're not breaking the fourth wall. We're not telling you about scenes because we have not started filming yet. But I am cautious. I would say this, guys. You know what Tisha and I did to respond to the crap on social media from Martell in the area, right? You know our response. That was our real response. If you see another filmed response, please know that that's fake. Please know that that's us acting in the moment because someone told us they wanted to talk about it. They're going to get Maurice or Chris Fletcher or maybe even Marquez because he wants to be part of the group now. Get Marquez to come up and talk to me at some random ass event talking about some, hey man, so how do you feel about stuff on social media? And forcing me to talk about it. I can't, but no comment. Yeah. No comment. So I might say something small, then they'll cut my whole thing down. And guys, let me just show you how reality TV works. All right. You are getting the real. Like getting a real burger. But once you slice it up, take off the bun, take off the ketchup, take off the cheese, all you're left with is a pickle. A little bit of meat. Yeah, a pickle and a little bit of meat. Well, technically, we gave them the burger. They cut it up and gave you that pickle and meat. So when you keep wondering why this shit's sour, because it's the fucking shit. And reality, that's one of the main reasons why we don't come in and defend it. Because this is reality and this is television. Okay? And so with that, I don't want to break you guys' understanding of television. I look at, and that's one of the reasons why I don't get upset about how I'm viewed in your eyes. Because I look at the television, I look at it and I say, you know what? Me looking at the TV and not knowing this guy, I wouldn't like him either in some situations. I might think the guy's funny. I would think that his beard is too low, and I would be upset that I never see his top teeth. But at the same time, I would not. I mean, I wouldn't like the guy all the time, right? I probably understand him because I'm intelligent, and most people that like me, they have a sense of intelligence. And so, a lot of times, if you don't like me, it's because you're stupid.
See that type of shit right there. See what I'm saying? See, I can't stand that. No, it's not because they're stupid. You're stupid. You think everybody, man, you full of shit. That's what he is. Are you kidding me? Most people, if they don't like me, it's because they're stupid. No, people just don't like your bullshit ass ways. People probably don't like your arrogant ass ways. You come out very arrogant coming from Michigan, where you had to sleep in a church by your own words or whatever. You didn't have nowhere to stay. Now you got a home of your own or whatever, and you so much better than everybody. If you don't sit your motherfucking 500 pound, now I'm 300 pound with saggy titty ass down somewhere, I can't stand that. I'm uppity ass shit. You always remember, I don't care where you go in life or what ladder you get, how you get in life, baby. I done seen people at the top and they have to meet the same people coming down. Yeah, that is crazy as hell to me because you're stupid.
No, I agree. I think you get more flies with honey than vinegar. And sometimes the reasons why some people don't really go to the higher that's waiting for them is because of how they're moving. I remember, the whole church thing and how the church was just like, listen, y'all can do what y'all want to do, just clean up. And, how they disrespected the church. And it's just like, if all church asked y'all to do is just to clean up the parking lot and you get upset over something that y'all agreed to, bruh, it's hard to get a church to be pissed off at you, and the church is supposed to love people.
Child, I just can't with that. I ain't never like that. I have some people in my family that are very well off. We all came from Louisiana, and we all came from nothing. You would never hear them down talking somebody else because we all came from the country. You know what I'm saying? Humble beginnings. And to say that people dislike you and they're stupid because they dislike you, I don't like that type of stuff. That's what I was gonna talk about tonight anyway. About like social media, friendships, relationships, and just all kinds of stuff like that. I was asked a question about like if people really can build friendships or relationships on social media. And my answer to them was yes. Because I have, gotten a relationship with you, Prosperity, you know what I'm saying? And a few others on here personally, whatever. Like, no, I haven't met them or whatever, but like I said, I'm a seer. I can read auras and all that stuff or whatever. I can tell when somebody full of shit, and I turn away from that shit. I don't know. This is crazy. I don't want to listen to this no more with Martell. I mean more so because I don't like that down talking people because you think you somewhere up there. Like I said, the same way God allowed you to get whatever you think you got is the same way he can bring you all the way down and have you back in that movie theater popping and buttering popcorn in the projects. You got to be humble. And I that's crazy. And like I said, I don't like Martello stinking ass. Like I think he is the scum of the earth. But baby, you wasn't no better than him. And let's just keep it a thigh wow. You would have still been buttering popcorn had it not been for Melody. Now people can say what they want to say about Melody. Like I said, hell, I like her and it ain't gonna change or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I like her, I respect her as a businesswoman. You know what I'm saying, a mother, all that stuff. Whatever. She got some ways sometimes that I don't agree with or whatever, but hell, everybody do. But the type of person that Martell was and is, there's no way that he would have recommended them to be on that show because Martell doesn't care about people like that. He and Marceau and Maurice are just alike. They want to be everything. They always in competition with each other, you know, to see who got the most and you know that type of shit. And I don't like that. I just do not like that at all. I ain't never been a person to hate on the next person for what they got. You know what I'm saying? If you make it, hey, good. Even people I don't fuck with, even people I dislike. If you accomplish something, if you do something in life or whatever, that is accomplishment for you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I you know, it is what it is. I salute you. I don't fuck with your bitch ass, but I salute you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like on this in this these sectors,
right?
It's like a crab in a bucket mentality, and that go on a lot in our community.
Yes, it does, and it's very sad because it's just like
when you see one person doing good or whatever, instead of you trying to, you know, listen to them and maybe get advice on how they're moving and how they're building whatever they're building or whatever, get advice from them or whatever, instead of hating on them or whatever, having animosity towards them. This new sector that I'm in, the Mo3 sector or whatever, honey, let me tell you something. They dox.
I fully agree with you.
They dox people. They call CPS. They call police. They strike pages. They have strike teams where all the people hating on certain content creator, and then they all get together, go in Discords, private chats, or whatever, and strike a certain person's page. And two great content creators in the Mo3 sector. Shout out at Jackie O the Baddest and Op Ducky. You know what I'm saying? They struck their pages out. Jackie actually had 20,000 subscribers.
Oh wow.
Do you know how hard it is to get your subscribers up? And for somebody to just be that damn evil-hearted, jealous, envious, or whatever over petty bullshit from YouTube, baby, that is sad. And that type of shit right there is crazy to me. It's like that's crazy as hell. The Mo3 sector is a sector that's built off of, if you know Mo3, the rapper, he's no longer here. It's a sector of his fans or whatever. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I always was a fan of Mo3 or whatever. Like I said, I found a sector through Jackie. or whatever. And it's some great content creators over there. It's a lot of great content. It's a lot of drama. It's funny or whatever, but the dirty, dark, underhanded stuff is things that I can't deal with, like calling people
Right.
jobs and all that type of stuff. Because
No.
see, I'm built different, and like you do me something like that, baby. If I find out where you at, baby, I don't care about. I'm not calling nobody. I'm pulling up. And you can put that on Etta Jewel Jackson Harris, baby. I'm pulling up on your ass because that's ridiculous. It's never that deep. It's people in the reality TV sector that I don't like. It's people in the Mo3 sector that I do not like. You know what I do?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, if I don't like them, I don't tune in. I don't care about what they do in their private life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to your live chat. I don't have none of that. Or whatever. I'm gonna if I see something is going on in a chat or whatever, and they got a certain subject going on, I'm gonna speak at it. One girl just tried me, Braylon.
Mm-hmm.
She tried it, baby. Honey, I was in a chat and they was talking about like the taking of the pages. I sat through them YouTube streets. I see a lot of stuff, hear a lot of stuff, baby. Hell, I got so much stuff stored up in this phone. It's crazy. Or whatever.
Right.
And she the type of person throw a rock and hide her hand. Like I said, it's a lot of controversy about you know, who the pages of those two content creators, who struck them out.
Right.
Some people are saying that, you know, like I said, it's a strike team, it's a group of individuals. They got two computer savvy people that know how to, you know, do different stuff or whatever to get your page taken or whatever. But I paid attention to how people were moving, the things they will say in different lives or whatever. And there's one particular chick that like tried it with me or whatever. Girl, I ain't none of these hoes. None of them. Like, girl, you better find something safe to do, baby. Cause this ain't the one. And this ain't what you want. Or whatever. Like, I laugh, talk, and shoot the shit, baby. I ain't gonna play these type of games. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that. No nursing, no none of that. Hell, shit, you come for me. I give my opinion just like everybody else give your opinion. Then you on there talking about other people. Then you gonna talk about people you talking on me or whatever and don't even know me. I said, don't none of us know us, bitch. But if it's a situation going on and I feel like you had something to do with it, bitch. Yes, I'm going to say, bitch. Yes, you had something to do with it.
Here's the gag, right?
You throw subliminal shots at people or whatever, and then you go and private your lives.
Correct. And here's the gag on that.
And here's with the kids, baby, because I got recorders in this phone, screenshots in this phone, or whatever, baby. Don't ever play with me. Ever play with me like shit. I'm not the one or the two.
Right. And here. Right, or the three for sure. No, and here's the gag on that, right? I can never stand when someone says, well, you don't know me. Well, here's the gag. I don't have to know you. Like what is that supposed to do? And listen, I will say this very disrespectfully and respectfully. If you pull a Prosperity Thick Girl 40s live tab versus my live tab, I will mentally whoop her ass in content creation. That's without saying. But in the same token, that don't mean the content that she does isn't for her audience, right? And facts are facts. You know what I mean? I think that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, we have to recognize that it takes a little bit of everybody to make the coffee taste good. And if you don't like that flavor of coffee creamer, there is another flavor of coffee creamer down the line for you. That's it.
I don't know. Like I said here, the Mo3 sector is totally different from reality TV sector. The stuff they do or whatever is crazy. Like they literally be calling CPS and doxing people. They be having stuff called documentaries or whatever. And I'm like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like It's never a commentary on things about, Mo through his life, his stuff he talked about through his songs or whatever and all this stuff. It's rarely ever that. It's always people going against each other, accusing people of doing this and that. Then one of his baby mamas or whatever, the one he talk about so bad in his songs or whatever, she over there running rampant or whatever. But hell, I think she just like was a slide for him, like, and she just got pregnant. That's what I think. They probably listening in the bushes or whatever. They'll go in a Discord or something like that and talk about it or whatever. Hell, shit in a safe place. I don't care nothing about what them hoes be saying or whatever. Because one thing for sure and one thing for certain, baby, you don't want these problems. Hell, I told you and I meant that. Y'all talk shit on that bitch or whatever, like y'all bad, nah, this, that, whatever. What y'all are doing, holler and scream with them loud ass mics or whatever that don't mean a fuck ass thing or whatever. But I got people everywhere and all of us are close. Like I said the other day, hell, if they call me and you don't disrespecting them, and you right down here in Louisiana, baby, I'm coming to your door, hell, because this my family, and you could believe that I could get you touched. And hell, you say I call the cops, cause hell, shit, you got to understand my lineage, baby. Hell, we don't turn down shit, don't run from shit. Yeah, the best thing for you to do, hell, if you don't like what I say, that's fine. You ain't gotta like what I say. Hell, but baby, don't try me, cause I ain't the one or the two. I don't care about y'all trying to dox me or whatever. Yeah, yeah. If you want to know the truth, you really ought to get them sealed records. Yeah, you'll really leave me the fuck alone, baby. And like I said, these hands certified. But and it's not that deep or whatever, but I just don't like that. Girl, don't say nothing to me. Like ever. Ever. But what was you saying, Braylon, about prosperity?
So I'm talking.
Yeah. What was you saying when you said something about prosperity?
No, I was saying, for example, if you pull up my live content tab versus Prosperity's live content tab, is easy to see that my content is at a higher level than Prosperity's, right? That's a fair estimation to say that. However, in the same token, it takes a little bit of everybody to make YouTube go around, right?
Right.
So I think that that's where we should all be. We can call a fact without having to say that that content doesn't matter. Because regardless of what you think, this is not an easy job to do. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is let's recognize the good where it is, let's recognize the bad where it is, and govern yourself accordingly. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you was just using it as an example. Y'all don't have a problem, do y'all?
No. We don't have a problem at all. I was just using that as an example of,
Okay, gotcha.
of just in a general sense. And, it's not like Prosperity's going to get mad at me for saying that, if you pull up both our live content creator tabs, I would beat her, because she would probably even agree, because she's been on the channel before. So she knows that my content is at a higher level than hers. But also, too, not everybody has to do what everybody else does. You know what I mean? So
right. Yeah. And you know what? I just like to go listen to different content creators because everybody has a different perspective on things. And
yes.
I just always like to hear people's opinions about different things or whatever, because it's not always, you know what I'm saying, the same or whatnot. And I just be wanting, different perspectives on different things. But that's crazy with Marceau and Tisha. Like I said, if you want to piss me off, do just like what he just did. the talking down to people. I can't stand that type of stuff. That don't make sense because baby, we all done been through things in life and we can go back, you know what I'm saying, to different things in different places. And what was that response to? The response was because of the interview with the side chick, or was it just something else that happened? Braylon, was that a response to Ariel and Martell doing an interview with his side piece, or was it just a response to something that happened on the show?
I think it was. I think it was a response to the side chick, but from what it seemed like, it looked like more of a general overview of a response, just in general to everything. But Martell was mentioned quite a lot, so I think it was probably about the side chick. But it seemed like it was more of an overall message. Like Martell was the main point, but they also had other grievances to say.
Wow. Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I got you, DT. I got you. Like, no. Let me tell you something. I keep it a buck with who I am at all times. Okay. I have said that before. Pull up my live content creator tab versus anybody in the LMH sector, and you will be like, well, damn. But also, too, it depends on the content creator. Like me and Swamp Talk, that would not be a fair comparison. But here's the thing: Swamp Talk can hold her own. You know what I mean? I think what comes down to, DT, is that some people get high off of their own supply when they think their content is quality, but it's more quantity. I think that's where the delusion comes in of, because you have all these quantity of videos means it's quality. Anybody can, anybody can create content, but it takes somebody to curate a community. You know what I mean? So that's not being shady on anybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But listen, it is what it is. And honestly, when I talk like this, y'all gotta realize.
I watched that episode, the last episode where it was the Mimosas with Melodies event. I had no idea that Marceau and them were there.
Yeah, that was that was
and
a
I was actually shocked that they were there. And then Marceau was funny in that episode because he was like, they act, a lot of people online act like they hate me, but it seemed like it's a lot of more soldiers in here, and they were very inviting to, compared to how they are online. They hate him online, but they were jumping up and down to see him, and that was crazy to me.
Well, here's the thing, right? I can hate you on what you've done, but still show you respect as a human being, right?
Exactly. Hi,
and I think what has happened, right? And I think that's what's happened is that, for the cast to feel like, the Melomeers hate them. I will speak for myself. I hate these people based on what they have done. I don't know these people, nor do I have to know them. But how you carry yourself does determine a lot about you. Okay. And as I was speaking about how, content, quality versus quantity, the network executives that make the decisions behind the Housewives shows and Love and Marriage Huntsville, they talk exactly like I do. Who is this person? Where did they come from? What is their track record? What is the vibe with their social media audience? What's their demographics? Are they more of a resource or a hindrance? So if you want to get somewhere, you're going to have to recognize that, listen, if you want to have Zeus energy, you have that Zeus energy, but you're not going to get to an ABC platform. So it is what it is.
Yep. Let's see what this is about.
Something like that. It's like a lot of things that he has put my wife and I through, discuss me, or to kick me while I'm down, or talk about my infidelity like it's humorous or something like that. It's like a lot of things that he has put my wife and I through by him lying and misleading.
Why would Marceau now bring this up? Is he sincerely revealing facts that have been kept under wraps for too long? Or is he just trying to stir things up and add more drama for the cameras? Remember that Marceau and Martell haven't exactly been best friends, and some fans speculate that this could be Marceau's way of
Not a white girl AI talking about love and marriage.
However, if his claim is true,
yeah, shout out to whoever spilled tea is
dynamic as a whole, not to mention Destiny's involvement.
Oh my God.
However,
It's all in
Marceau's
love, y'all. I'm just messing. For real. It's all in
love. Trust she has developed with the other cast members. She's been close friends with both Martell and Melody. Fans are already discussing Melody's potential response to this information. Will she brush it off as Marceau being messy, or would it drive her even farther away from Destiny?
All I heard is a rumor, and I don't need no admissions. All right, I'm just really talking about this, making sure you're good.
Yeah.
If you need anything, I'm there.
I appreciate that.
All right,
but everything's good though.
All right, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hold up. If Martell and Melody are so good, then why is Melody bringing this up at dinner like it still bothers her?
Hello?
Momo.
What's up, Solo?
So me and Tail, we all had a lot. I had some concerns from the other night when we talked at dinner.
Okay.
You know how Mel brought up the whole stuff and it got a little uncomfortable. I just want to make sure that he was all good for everything we got going on. Because when we're talking about getting this whole thing together, getting this whole initiative together, you know, we need everybody's game face.
That's always a concern.
Martell said it happened over a year ago and he's back to being perfect, so that's a good thing. I think he's good. He ain't gonna be on no more of that.
We probably should meet up, man, instead of just conversing over the phone, because I'd like to see exactly how things shake out.
All right, cool.
We must revisit the emotional roller coaster that was Martell and Melody's marriage in order to comprehend the gravity of Marceau's assertion. These two were Huntsville's power couple at first. They were accomplished, determined, and unstoppable. Together, they established a successful business empire and put on a united front. But when Martell's adultery was revealed, it became clear that this was not a one-time error. Yeah, the last straw for Melody was Martell's protracted extramarital affair, which resulted in the birth of a child outside of his marriage. On and off the show, they had heated arguments that descended into anarchy. As Melody stood her ground and demanded the respect she was due, the fans watched as she attempted to keep things together for the benefit of their kids. The couple eventually divorced because their marriage could no longer withstand the betrayal. But this is where Marceau's accusation gets even more serious. A much darker picture of Martell's behavior is painted
I've done miss so much
while he was married to Melody.
Oh my God.
It implies that Martell's adultery was a part of a wider pattern of betrayal and disrespect.
Girl, brother, why you didn't tell me Sonny had went up on piano T for a laugh?
Chat. It was a lot going on. I was there that night when it happened. Ooh, Lord, it was a legendary knockout, and Sonny won that hands down. And I'm not just saying that, but that was fact. Yes, she did. Urban Bell magazine said that Sonny dragged a YouTube blogger.
Okay, shout out at what's happening. Let's click on here and see what's going on.
To give some background, and then drop down in the comments and let me know your thoughts about all of this.
What's good? What's good? How you doing? What's up? Like you didn't get to come on my page tonight because the fans didn't want you on there, so I'm going about the chat, sweetie. I'm not scared. You got your whole thing saying I'm scared of you, but I'm not scared of you, Marcella.
Can we start off being respectful?
Yeah, I'm being respectful. I'm just saying your headline says that I'm scared of you Sunny Watermelon Head scared of you.
I think I owe you an apology.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen.
It bothered you when I said the joke about, the dog was licking you. But you said the dog was Moses, and so I made a joke about that. But bestiality is if I said
that's defamation of character, sweetie.
Can I talk?
Yeah, sure.
I said bestiality is when I'm saying that you're doing something with the dog.
Right.
It's not defamation because I didn't say that you were having sex with the dog. But if it offended you, I'm up here right now in front of everybody, and I'm apologizing. I'm not afraid of no defamation law. I'm not afraid of that because what I said was for entertainment purposes. All of it is alleged. It's educational and it's in my opinion and it's fair use. So that's what I want to say to you. But the questions that, like when I first looked at you on your Instagram, right? When I came in there, I was trying to learn you for myself, right?
And I was speaking to you respectfully. I didn't even know who you were or nothing, who team or nothing. People on the chat was like, oh, this lady is this and that. I let you up on my channel multiple times to have a regular conversation. You came in cussing and going off on the fan, the lady that was on the call.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you came in with smoke, and now you like.
No, I didn't. I came in. I said, "Are you gonna acknowledge me?" And then
I didn't even see you. You came up in pitch black. You came up in the dark, so I said, "Turn your light on."
First of all, bitch, ain't nobody gotta acknowledge you or your damn piano ass T. This bitch right here, bitch, I cannot with her. I hate her voice. I hate her eyes. I just can't stand. I don't hate her this way. But what I'm saying, from what I've seen on in the internet, I just told my sister Prosperity this the other day. I don't give a damn if y'all done made up. I don't care. I don't fuck with her. I ain't gonna fuck with her or whatever. What I'm not gonna do is I won't come to your chat or whatever. Hell, and disrespect your chat because I got love for you or whatever. But I ain't gonna forget how they called the police and try to say that y'all did some stuff that y'all didn't do or whatever. And yeah, you supposed to forgive people, but I ain't fucking with them or whatever. I don't
but
like
that
her.
don't mean you're supposed to forget. I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right. Right is right.
And if a dog bites you once, it's the dog's fault. If the dog bites you again, it's your own fault. Yeah, but
no,
I'm gonna be here. And yes, I'm going to defend her because, like I said, we got that type of relationship or whatever. But I ain't fucking with her. Yeah, shit. Everyone try to type my name over there. Baby, don't type my name or whatever because I don't like it. I said I'm not Prosperity, baby. I don't forget shit, and y'all can make up how y'all want to or whatever. I love my sister to death. I'm gonna respect her platform, but bitch, I don't fuck with you, and I don't. Yeah, I don't like your lips because they black.
And you know what? Here's the thing.
I don't like your eyes because they black.
if after a while, right?
Because they black.
If after a while, every time you get into a situation and everybody don't like you, at that point it's you. Now, here's the thing, Swamp Talk. I wrote down the Urban Belle magazine article because that blogger said that she wasn't elderly, but yet they called her elderly in the in the title, right? They called her a YouTube blogger, so they didn't even call her, a news correspondent. So they disrespected her there. So I'm just like, isn't it amazing that whether on YouTube, by a celebrity or by a bigger blog than your whole existence, no one likes you as a person upon the planet. That is a sad existence. And listen, I'm not bragging. That's what Urban Belle magazine said in the article. I broke that shit down in its entirety.
I had no idea she had a page on here. Okay.
Welcome to my channel. I'm gonna get better at this. More we go.
I know, girl. I'm still learning, honey.
Lives, and then I low key don't be prepared. So my mom was here a like a week ago, and she had like rearranged stuff. So I don't know what the hell my YouTube chat is.
Yeah, I talk to Sunny on occasions.
I'm gonna wait till you guys come on in.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good, Brady.
Cause
Oh,
yeah, you know, she does need help, and I am a mod over there. So, you know, I try my best to help people who deserve it.
Good.
Okay.
Now, I'm not gonna sit here in
To
front.
me, this is my thing. A lot of people were saying I wasn't. This is my whole thing. I really didn't get to just focus and get a vibe off Sunny or whatever. I think that she was like very uptight with this being her first season on the show. Then the situation with what's his fine ass name? Moses. That man fine.
Okay, now Fletcher.
Baby, he fine. I'm with Nell. Shit, okay. Yeah, I love my husband. I'm married. But I'm not blind. Let's just go there. But I felt like she didn't really get a chance to like be herself because she was uptight. And then another thing, I wanted her to stop explaining the situation to Destiny. Moses was not married to anybody. So it does not matter. If a man is not married, guess what? I don't care if y'all are boyfriend and girlfriend. He is a much right man. That means he much right yours as he is anybody else's or whatever. If he is not married. The thing is, Destiny, you were fucking him while he was married to his other wife. Yet you felt the type of way because Sonny dipped in and got it. Girl, if you don't go sit your motherfucking time,
here's the real gag about Swamp Talk. Destiny then came on YouTube. By the way, everybody on the other side, this is called credible information. You can ask Destiny yourself. Since y'all fight for her so much, make sure you do your research before you open up your mouth. Destiny said, and I quote, that the storyline with her and Moses was fake because she hadn't talked to Moses in 2 years. Now, listen, if y'all are dragging Melody over what she's not talking about and her not being honest, do you not think that lying about storyline about a person you haven't talked to in 2 years, do you not think that that's not being truthful and that's a lie and that's disrespectful, or no? Or are we going to be selective with our outrage?
What is Melody supposed to not have been truthful with?
No. I'm just pointing out the fact of
Melody. Melody don't put her whole damn life out there for 9 seasons. They've been talking about their damn divorce, and them people been divorced for 5 or 6 years. And I myself am tired of it. Martell cheated on Melody with everyone. We know all that shit. I'm tired of hearing about that shit.
And that's exactly what I'm saying to this Swamp Talk of, like, are we gonna be selective with our outrage of, okay, who can be truthful, who can't be truthful, or are we just gonna keep it a buck and give everybody the same energy? Because to lie about storyline
everybody needs to get the same damn energy or whatever. Like
that's what I'm saying.
I like Melody or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I like Stormy or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if they do stuff on that show that I don't agree with, guess what? I'm gonna say I don't agree with that shit. I didn't agree with Melody going to Maurice to talk about his DWI. I don't like Maurice, but I don't feel like that was her place to go address him about that. Even though you might have felt like that was not your place to go and address that man about his business or whatever. And y'all are not friends at all. Y'all are castmates. You shouldn't have addressed him. If you wanted to know something, you should have spoke with Kimmy. Anything you needed to know, you should have talked to Kimmy. I didn't agree with her even asking him anything about that. And I don't even like Maurice motherfucking ass. But nah, baby, if that had been me and that had been my husband, it would have been a problem. A big one.
Let me say this to you. 2 things real quick, okay? When it came to the Destiny saying that she hadn't talked to Moses in 2 years, if y'all remember on the last reunion that Destiny was on, Carlos said that producer said that you were being difficult and you were not giving up storylines. Listen, I'm just connecting the dots for you. Now, on that part with Maurice, I'm going to push back just a little bit. I still love you, though, as I push back on you, though. I don't feel like it was wrong for this instance. It was public. And they are castmates. So, it was eventually going to come up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna come up. I get it, Braylon. It's gonna come up. Everybody know what he did. He got a DWI. He was drunk, and then he went back and started drinking some more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what happened. My thing is this or whatever. That's not my homeboy. I'm not cool with them or whatever. I really don't give a shit about, you know what I'm saying, what done happened to you, to be real or whatever. And everybody different. But to me, if you already had talked to Kimmy, you should talk to Kimmy about what you felt. You could have gave her all that, whatever. That's her husband. You shouldn't have went over there and talked to her husband about his business. Now, that's how I feel. It ain't changing, and I don't give a damn who don't like it. I'm just saying, brother, because you know what I'm saying, it's just certain stuff that you don't do. It's certain things you don't do, especially when you're dealing with like a married man. Like, really, for real though, Melody really didn't give a fuck. Like, let's be real. They're not friends for real. They're not friends for real. Like, you don't give a fuck about what that is. Hell, you just want to run that in, and it's okay. She wanted to be petty. Hell, I like petty Mel. I mean, because for years she just been sitting inside, just letting people, you know what I'm saying, kind of just do what they do and not saying nothing or whatever. But hell, she shouldn't have did that. That could have been went bad had there been somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I didn't agree with that. I also was glad that her and Miss Neal had an opportunity to sit down and actually talk, because I feel like they really are friends. You know what I'm saying? And what I've noticed about Nell, as tough as she is, I like Miss Nell, whatever, I've noticed that, you know what I'm saying, she kind of wear her feelings on her sleeve, and, you know, when she really loves somebody. And the things that you say sometimes really do hurt her feelings, and she holds that inside or whatever, instead of, you know, just letting it, you know, talking about it and letting it out. So I was glad that Melody and Miss Neal got to talk about that at her, you know, dress thing or whatever. Because like I said, I feel like they truly are friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. But like I said, hell, if Melody leave that show, baby, I don't know. That's gonna be a wrap, because like, who wants to? I mean, the rest of the cast really don't give anything. You know what I'm saying? I saw that next episode, the Love and Marriage Huntsville, I call her So Gucci, because the girl look like So Gucci to me, and she act like her to me or something. I don't know what it
Trish,
is. Yeah. I see that she is going to show some emotion, because I was like, be looking at her like, do you feel anything? Like, she's very nonchalant. You know what I'm saying? About a lot of things. And then after I heard her talking to Miss Nell about some of the things that she gone through, I kind of understood. She shut her emotions down so she could cope with things that were going on in her life. And that husband of hers, I don't like him. I can't stand his ass. The nerve of him to come back and act a way with Ken, who stepped up to be a father when you chose not to be one or whatever. You got some nerves. Now, that's one thing I can agree with more so on. You are not a man at all. I don't care what happened. Even if you left, you should have came back. If you didn't want to be with her, you always remember your responsibilities at home. That is not being a man. And he should have absolutely been saluting Ken and shaking Ken's hand or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I can't deal with him. I don't like that dude. I don't like him at all. Or whatever. Like I said, hell, and he need to respect that man, you know, for doing what he wasn't doing. He chose to run off.
No, you're
And
right.
as
Absolutely.
a parent, you can't do that. You can't just up and say, you know what I'm saying? You can't up and say one day, oh, I just don't feel like being a mama or a daddy no more. Fuck these kids. And just go rip and run the street or whatever. Like you don't have responsibility. You less than a man for that. The Bible say a man that don't take care of his family is worse than an infidel. Baby, I can't deal with him.
No, you're absolutely.
I can't deal with him.
No,
I don't
you're
have no respect for him or none of
you're,
that. And then he petty.
No, you're absolutely right.
He petty because the things that he do, like bringing them flowers in there and all that stuff, whatever. Girl, boy, did you ever think? I know good and well you didn't. I just can't. I cannot with him. I can't fuck with him. I don't like him. I don't like him. Shit. Cancel that bitch. I'll buy a new one.
Good Lord Jesus.
I can't stand
No, I
his
do
ass.
agree with you that, you know, when you leave your kids, you don't have the right to be upset with how they respond. I fully agree with that question.
Shit, like you that's so I don't understand that. I never understand that. My son is 23. He has let's just say 3 kids, because one of them he done raised since she was 2 or whatever. That boy go to work, get out work, he got his kids. You know, it's his little boy lives in a state away. He live in your home state, Arkansas, or whatever. But he always is going to be a dad because he was raised by a dad. And I didn't care when he first told me that he got that first girl pregnant. I said, well, okay, yeah, you going to school, you gonna work, you gonna take care of that baby. Point blank, period. Ain't no, I don't want to be a daddy. Ain't none of that. I couldn't do it, your daddy couldn't do it, and you ain't gonna do it. So I don't have any respect for a man that chooses to just run off on his children. Like I said, even if you decide you don't want that woman, your children are your responsibility. You don't get nothing from me. I wouldn't give you the sweat off my nuts to quench your thirst. And I ain't got no nuts. But I'm just saying. He a trip. He is a trip. And I hope he's not coming back next season because I don't want to look at him.
Well, I mean, the show has not been renewed. I do not care what Carlos King says. Carlos King went on his Monday show and said the show was renewed, which is a fucking lie. If you type in own press release, the last press release that you will see will be from OWN, but it will be for Ready to Love in their 10th historic season from Philadelphia. I have not seen a renewal post on OWN's Instagram page. I have not seen renewal post on OWN Keep It Real Instagram page, and I haven't even seen a renewal post on Carlos King's Instagram page. And usually the renewals sometimes come from either Variety.com or Deadline.com. I have not seen an article from Variety.com or Deadline.com about a Love and Marriage Huntsville renewal. So Carlos King lied on that Monday when he said the show was renewed. He lied.
Wow. But let me go.
Because you know my media game, man. I don't put it because you know my media brain. My media brain is not off.
Even sitting there because you came in the pitch dark. So I was like, once you turn your light on, I say, hey.
Yeah, so when I said, do you think it's fair? And then Miss Nettie interjected with me being disrespectful because you got to realize I've been here a long time.
Hey, Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
But I would think that
Hey, Miss Parker, welcome in. Yes, they do post on renewals. Yes, they do. When a show is renewed, they will post it on their social medias. Yes, they do.
You're the same way from what you say, from what you said out your own mouth. You are that same person.
You have been attacking me just like somebody said you were over here doxing me, putting out business information, putting out. What's the point? Who cares? I got a traffic ticket. So what? Like,
right, you got it, and I showed the traffic ticket. But
what's the point? You over here, you was just over here just preaching peace and all this stuff, and then you're sitting here putting out traffic tickets of a like. What's the point? I'm sorry.
Yes, I know, Miss Parker. This is where I was. Let me pause it right quick.
That's what I do.
This one little brother that's on the panel with me. His name is Braylon Lee. He has a YouTube channel. He has a YouTube. Drop your link in the chat, Braylon. He has a YouTube channel as well. We all cover Love and Marriage Huntsville, Married to Medicine, Bell Collective, all that type of stuff. And I'm been catching up on stuff that I have not been, really looking at because I've been in the mode 3 sector catching all that stuff and everything. But yeah, Miss Parker, drop your link in the chat as well, so they can go and subscribe to you as well. She's a content creator. She got a good channel. She has a lot of wisdom. I like her. And Braylon, she is a beautiful woman. Braylon, she's a beautiful girl. I'm trying to get my little brother married off.
Lord Jesus. Child, there was a point in time where she was trying to marry me off to Mary.
You're subbed to Braylon? Okay. Well, Braylon, are you subbed to Miss Parker? She's already subbed to you.
I know. Okay, I'm about to subscribe now. Okay, I am subscribed.
Yeah, but Love and Marriage Huntsville, I had no idea that Sunny had been going live, that she had a page. And you're just a mind that like to make people laugh. No, you have a lot of wisdom, Miss Parker. I love it. So Destiny messed with Mel's husband. Now Destiny messed with Martell. I'm so tired of people acting like they don't know this. Yes, Destiny. I always said Destiny was the Love and Marriage concubine. That's her role in the credits. That's what it's gonna say. Destiny Payton, cast concubine.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? I mean, here's the thing, right? When you say he looks like Uncle Martell, when you come to the door in a robe. Now, I don't have many thick women in my life who come in a pink baby fat jumpsuit. I wish I did, because the jumpsuit wouldn't be the only thing jumping. Okay.
No, I don't believe that about the woman, but I did see that.
Huh?
No, Miss Parker was saying that she's her Stormy messed with Martell as well. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that. Why would Stormy mess with Martell when she got that big red bone sitting up there? That man just big. And I love me some Courtney, honey. Courtney look like he'll just pick you up and pin you against the wall or whatever.
And then Nell Fletcher. You and Nell Fletcher are the
why would she want Martell when she got old Courtney over there? It's the Courtney a real G. You know what I'm saying? Courtney the one here gonna come and give you that business. He standing on business, baby. Stormy ain't mess with no Martell. Whatever. That's just a lie that they cooking up because they don't like that girl. Whatever. Why would she want a Martell with his dingy and they say very small ding-a-ling whatever when that's Miss Parker.
I had to come on. So I think something because I had to catch up because, like you said, the sector been sectoring, so I fell off from watching. So as I'm going back to catch up, because it's a dude named Jonathan. Have y'all heard about Jonathan Braylon, y'all?
Not that.
Okay, so Jonathan apparently used to work behind the scenes or something. He had something to do with
white guy.
No, white guy.
Black. He's black.
Oh, okay.
Black.
I'm gonna send it to you, Swamp. I'm gonna share. It's on my community wall. I share him all the time, right? So
okay.
If y'all go back, it was a time where he was spilling the tea. He was like, yeah, if y'all don't do this and do that, then I'm definitely gonna tell what happened last season or before the season start. So he has to be some kind of associate with the show. You get what I'm saying? Because he was
Right.
threatening and everything. So I finally caught up with Jonathan one night. I just left the sector and went over there and listened to him. So, once you look at Love and Merch Huntsville, stuff starts popping up. So
Yeah.
I see Mel and Stormy having a talk at the table, and I heard Mel like asking Stormy, like, I guess Stormy's mama been saying the most about Mel, and you know how Stormy mama give it up. She don't care. She worse than Wanda.
What?
No,
Yeah,
I
she
can't.
is.
You think she worse than Wanda?
Yeah. Yes. Let me tell you why. What? Wanda is one thing. Betty is a totally different. Betty is evil. Betty don't even like Stormy. To be for
Yeah,
real. Because when
yeah.
Stormy was talking about her
Yeah.
and her mom's relationship, she would always talk about how when her friends would come around, her mom always like wanted to judge her or whatever and all that stuff or whatever. That woman is just mean and hateful. She changed her reason 4 or 5 times why she didn't like Mel. First, it
Correct.
was because she said the baby was spoiled. Then it was because she said she heard that Stormy said she was ghetto. Betty don't like herself. Yeah, with her onion face ass. I don't like Betty. But
I
yes,
don't like her either.
Betty
Yeah, I don't like her.
is almost worse than Wanda. Cause
Yeah, because Wanda, when you
I
said it
don't
and
think
broke it
that
down like
Wanda
that, because
ever
Wanda
talked
really was
about.
just like, go ahead, Swan, my bad.
Yeah, I think Wanda did talk about them kids. No, they running neck and neck. I feel say Wanda never talked about them kids, but yes, she did. That bitch talked about them kids too.
But
And see,
but
that's
in
what
her
I can't get
defense,
with.
Wanda was a mother that was just strictly like, can we give Wanda that? Wanda was strictly there about her daughter, protecting her daughter at all costs. You know what I'm
But
saying? That's how I
but
used
this
to
is
look at
the
Wanda like,
thing. This is the thing, and I get it because we are gonna defend our kids.
mm-hmm,
Also, guess what? If my kid out here being dumb or whatever, and my kid is doing crazy ass shit, I'm going to tell my kid when you're wrong or whatever. Wanda just be digging in stuff or whatever, like stirring in mess. Like I don't get like her hate for Melody because like I said before, if it were not for them recommending y'all for that show or whatever, Marcel would still be popping popcorn at the theater
yeah,
or
Right.
yeah,
whatever. Like
yeah,
I don't know. I don't like Wanda or Betty. It's hard for me to determine which one is worse because they're both horrible.
Yeah,
yeah.
I
They're
think
both
That's true.
horrible.
And one
When
thing about
Letitia
Mel's
is
mama,
not even
I always love Mel mama because she stayed out the way. Like she was so laid back and chill. You
exactly.
know what I'm saying? Even when
Yeah.
Martell and Mel would go through it. She never got like, you know what I'm saying? She would have like a mother talk with him, like as if she was his mother, not like, oh, you did this to my daughter. So it's like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? You never seen that. But with Wanda, definitely saw Betty just came in like a flaming hot Cheeto. You know what I'm saying? Want her time. She
Mm-hmm.
wanted her shine. But like I said, when I came up on that clip, it was saying something about Stormy. Mel was questioning Stormy about her and something about Martell. So I'm gonna have to go back and look into it and finish the conversation because I forget, maybe I think I fell asleep on it or something. But yeah, but Destiny, back to Destiny. My thing with Destiny was me and Swamp's cool, right? Braylon, y'all, we cool. And
yes.
we together, Braylon, and me and you break up, but Swamp is fighting for the relationship to be with you, to still be friends with you. And that's all I felt with Destiny. I was like, something's got to be going on because Destiny's fighting too hard to keep her relationship with Martell versus the woman. And I'm not gonna say that wrong wasn't wrong on both ends because we never did see Mel's infidelity play out that they said she did. But Martell's was for a factual. You get what I'm saying? Mel's was
Right.
more of it was he
Hey,
say, she
Shay
say.
girl.
But hey Shane, hey love.
Hey.
I'm glad he came over here. He must looked on the community wall. But yeah, so when Destiny, when Destiny and Mel kicked it, we women first. So I'm gonna stand by my friend based off of what has
Exactly.
displayed in real life. But Destiny was just like, and then when she started staying with Marta, I was like, that's inappropriate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I this is the thing, right?
And the
And I
thing
think
about it was what I couldn't stand with that situation is go ahead, Braylon.
now I was just gonna say, I think when it comes to, friendships, I think that a lot of times in life, people don't recognize that just like your job on your job that you need different resources for different, levels of the job, different title, more responsibility. I need better resources. I think that's the same thing in friendships. And I think when you don't recognize the level that you're at, and when you don't recognize the levels that haven't been handled, um, that's where dissension reigns. And so for Destiny to be with Martell more than with Melody, that's her right. But also, too, you can't be upset about how Melody moves when you're hanging out with the person that has caused destruction. And then with Stormy and Melody, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, your mom dictates your life. And I would say with Wanda and Betty, I think both of them are fucking heathens, and I'll tell you why. Wanda is a fucking heathen for the simple fact of that she can talk about everybody else, but yet she does not know anybody to be able to stand on business. You're only going off of anyone and everyone saying something. But here's the gag, though. Your daughter is a public figure. So are you going to go off on everybody? Because at that point, you're just being a wasted mule in the field just to have a purpose. With Betty, when you have never had your freedom to be all of you, you will sometimes, on purpose and not on purpose, try to find your joy through other platforms and opportunities. So because you wasn't seen, because you weren't being embraced, because nobody ever chose you to be anything of importance, probably because you weren't born of importance, and you probably weren't born into environment of being important, you're going to destroy an environment that you've never had because you've never become comfortable with where you are in life. So both of them are fucking heathen. Moving on.
So Swamp Talk, was y'all, before I hit the panel, was y'all saying that they're canceling the show? And I got one more question for y'all. How do y'all really feel about Tisha? Because for years we've heard she's so dumb, she's so naive, to the fact that remember when Martell blasted them for the trip that they had took the guys trip and the cheating allegations, and then the woman comes into play. Was it her hairstylist or somebody that came into play? And
Yes. I think it was a hairstylist.
so do y'all think before they end the season, is y'all think that's gonna come out? And do y'all think it's over?
What, you mean the show?
Yeah.
I will repeat 5 statements that I've been saying for a
This is
long
the
time.
thing.
Hello?
Swamp.
Go ahead, Braylon.
Okay. Thank you. No, I've been saying these 5 statements for over a year. By the time season 7 comes on TV, it's gonna be season 8 on YouTube. There's something coming down the line that ain't nobody knows about. Social media and the show about to clash in a way that we have never seen. That season poster looked like a final season poster. All we revealed was not chosen by accident. I do believe that the show is coming to an end. I believe that, like I said, that social media and the show are about to clash in a way that we've never seen. I have a feeling that this reunion's going to be a lot of confirmation from social media on. television. I truly do believe that. And, not to mention too, it's funny because that soul said content creator who's not elderly, but a whole black blog that's bigger than her existence called her elderly. She tried to defend Wanda, and it's just like, you do realize to that soul set content creator who's not elderly, but Urban Bell Magazine called you elderly. You do realize that Marceau said that he did not want Wanda on the show when a fan said that, right? You also realize that Marceau said that Wanda is in association with snakes and cockroaches. And he also said on that live with Tisha, the one that was the most recent, that Wanda is the female Martell. But that's your best friend, though.
I just, man,
the
thing is, I have always said, thought this or whatever. I don't understand why it keeps being a thing with Marceau cheating. Tisha know exactly what that man doing. Tisha don't care. Tisha is that woman that is having a piece of man is better than having no man at all. Or whatever. She just like her mama. She'll do anything to save face. And I would not be surprised if, Tisha was right there with him. It would surprise me at all. She said she need proof. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Girl, bye. Stop playing. And the thing about it is, that's your marriage. You can say, I know my husband cheating or whatever. I'm not going nowhere because I still want to be married or whatever. That's just how it is. I know he gonna go out there and cheat. I'm not gonna leave him. So don't bring me no bullshit. And let that be that. I want to be a dummy or whatever. But instead, she just gonna just keep denying it. Girl, you know that boy fucking.
Yeah. And one more question, y'all. How do y'all feel about them bringing Destiny's ex with the new? Because if y'all notice, they've not only done it on Love and Marriage Huntsville, they did it on Married to Medicine too.
Yes.
So how do y'all feel about that? Because to me, it's distasteful. You get what I'm saying? And I only say this. When we break up, we don't have breakups. I think most people don't have a breakup with the love of their life that just crushed them, and you just didn't think you would ever be able to move on, even though you moved on eventually. But at that point, it was like, damn. So to have it in their face, how do y'all feel about Carlos doing that? Like, really?
I feel like Carlos is gonna do anything to bring the drama. That's Carlos' problem. He likes the drama or whatever, drama sells or whatever, but he doesn't think about like how it's going to affect his cast members. Hence why they keep leaving these goddamn shows like fuck you or whatever. Not to me, because I'm not a Destiny fan and I don't give a fuck about her or whatever. I didn't care about them bringing Moses and that girl on. And the thing is, you say you've been messing with that man for 15 years, Destiny, and he was married. He was married when you was messing with him. Then he got a divorce or whatever. You say y'all was together, this, that, and the third, or whatever. But you saw about that your man, hell, and then you having to do forgery to get your light bill paid. What is going on? Hell no.
Absolutely.
I did not give a goddamn about that girl coming on there with him. And like I said, he divorced now. If that man ain't married, he is a much right man. That means he much right yours, or he is anybody else's. So if hell he want to move on with that, baby, you just lost. You was messing with him when he was married. You thought that he was gonna be faithful to you if he cheated on her. What made you think he wasn't gonna cheat on you? You think your ass sunshine? You could throw your pussy in there and just turn to sunshine or something? Girl, bye.
And do y'all think my last question to you and Braylon, do y'all think that Carlos made the show strictly focus on more Mel and Martell than anybody else? Cause it just always like nobody else, like as much comes out about everybody else. We know everybody ain't perfect in their relationships and their households, but I feel like it's always the camera's always pointing at Mel and Martell, and I just don't like it.
And this is my thing. For the whole 9 seasons of this show, I would just tell, me and Braylon were just talking about that. I'm tired of this. These people been divorced 4 4 or 5 years now or whatever.
Yes.
Every season, y'all bring up that divorce. What happened to get them the divorce? We know he was a scoundrel. We know his ass was he got a baby on the outside. We know all that stuff or whatever. I'm sick of hearing about that damn shit. Them people been over with. Leave that shit alone. Like, goddamn. I don't want to hear about the shit no more. That woman done moved on. He done moved on. Hell, from I got people in Huntsville say that they saying they getting married, but hell, they saying that they already married. Or whatever, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? This shit happen every day. Hell, he got the whole. It is what it is. Let that shit alone. Hell, that is boring. We tired of hearing about that shit or whatever. Damn. And then I'm sick. I'm also sick of this too. They keep saying more time talking about, well, male cheated. I wouldn't have gave a fuck if male fucked 20 niggas while y'all was together. Cause bitch, you was messing with that girl for years. Taking money out of their household. Or whatever, where you got 4 kids to give to that girl. So I wouldn't have gave a damn if Mel was fucking while y'all was still together. I don't care. She should have fucked. She should have fucked him. Hell, baby, she should have. Hell, I don't give a shit about it. Hell.
And that's
what I was saying. Go ahead, Braylon. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, beautiful. And hey, DT, good to hear you. Hopefully, all is well. I'll say this. I think in the beginning, and this happens with most reality shows, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Because you do have to hook your audience in. I think that for Love and Marriage Huntsville, it started off with Melody and Martell, and then this friend group that they happen, to be a part of. And I think they have dug their heels in so much that they forgot that it's okay to explore. Like with Housewives, right? In the beginning, it really was about housewives, that they were actually housewives. They were actually married. But a housewife is not just at the home. They have their own personal lives. So it became more of the totality of a housewife. And I think because they've dug in so deep with Mel and Martell, they have not been able to showcase any love or marriage, because at this point you have, in the words of DJ Khaled, played yourself. You have dug into the love and the marriage of only one couple, that there is no room to explore for anything else. So therefore you fucked.
I'll tell you something that I have noticed though, and y'all might not agree with me. I feel like Mel had moved to a place where she was like just done and over everything that had went on. Like she was completely healed. I think that like her fan base don't give a fuck, may have, because they keep bringing up like her ex-husband and what happened in the marriage or whatever. I feel like maybe she has like picked up some of that past hurt, if that makes sense to y'all or whatever, because I saw her moving forward and not worrying about that stuff, and I speaking on it, whereas like I've noticed that she's been talking about it or whatever, when and she didn't do that at first. Like I feel like she was in a place of healing, from all this stuff. But like I said, yeah, I'm just over it, because we've been talking about this stuff for 9 seasons, and it's not fair that Mel and Martell have to share their whole life on Love and Marriage Huntsville, when we don't what Marceau and Tisha Given or whatever. We know that Tisha is like big, wants to be Tisha is a Betty Wright. Having a piece of man is better than having no man at all. Well, Marceau still gonna do what his name, try to, you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff. We know how more about the things with Maurice. Like I said, they don't give what Mel and Martell have given. Like we know all their business. Let's talk about y'all. Let us see what y'all about for real.
Exactly. Swamp right there. And that's what
You
I
know
was
what I'm saying?
asking
Like
y'all because
it
it's
doesn't
like
make
why
sense.
why do I want Swamp to be a part of a show when y'all digging all my bones and my husband's bones, but y'all just getting promoted like, oh, they working on their new house. Oh, they got their new shirts coming out. Oh, okay, so my mama came in, Swamp's mama came in and threw a fit and didn't like the other people. Man, I don't want to hear that. Like
Mm-hmm.
we've displayed from everything from the distaste of the mothers, Mel and Martell's
Mm-hmm.
mothers, the kids, I mean the baby mama. But you mean to tell me everybody else is just crystal clear? We got an allegation with Marceau and Tisha, and we'll sweep that under the rug. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we on to the next. We back to
Uh-huh.
Martell and Mel. Like, no.
Yes. And I could never I couldn't deal with that. Whatever. Like I said, it gets it redundant. Hell, Martell and Melody. Martell, Melody, and Ariana. Yeah, I'm sick of that shit. Like, we don't hear this stuff for 9 seasons. I want to talk about more so. I want to talk about this troll looking doll that Ariana and Martell bought on the scene or whatever and said you and Maurice had ran a train on or whatever. I want to know
Mm,
about that.
me
Yeah,
too. Me
y'all
too.
doing y'all want to do responses and stuff to Martell. Let's talk about that. I want to know, did y'all run a train on this girl? And I feel like if y'all did, Marceau shouldn't have been the one to have to pay the whole bill for. If Maurice went in there and jumped in the pussy, he should split that bill with Martell. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Well, let's not forget Swamp Y'all Forever. The ties that Maurice and his wife, his ex had, and
Hell.
how much pull she had over him and
And I
Kimmy's
believe I
household.
don't even
You know
like
what I'm saying?
Ariana is, but I believe that bitch now here because baby, that was a linebacker that they interviewed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a trip. But they'll never talk about that stuff on the show.
Yep.
We ain't gonna hear about it. It always go back to Mel and Martell when they was married and all that stuff and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. If this the last, that's fine with me. That's the watch. If that Carlos get a hold to, he gonna make it ratchet.
Yeah.
DT, come back.
Yeah, DT, please
He
come back.
gonna
I
make
want
it
your
ratchet.
input.
Like I loved Bell Collective
Yes.
because Bell Collective was, you know what I'm saying, black
Selena did
women,
not need to go on that
entrepreneurs.
damn show.
Baby, y'all know y'all know my favorite Bell Collective is Marie Monroe. And everybody was like, I don't like her. But I love me some Marie
I love
Monroe.
Marie
I'm
too.
actually going to go meet I'm going to meet Marie Monroe or whatever. Like I said, I like her.
Me too.
I
Hi everyone.
always liked her since the beginning or whatever. But you can't.
And,
And then like when she gave her lupus story, I really relate to that because I have Discord lupus. And so I really related to that or whatever. And then she accomplished for real. Now I don't like Glenn wife. I still don't know what she does for a living outside of give brunches. But you know what I'm saying? I enjoyed that show at the beginning. But Carlos has managed to make that a fuckery too.
yes.
Like the
Yes.
last season or whatever. Nah, that didn't make no sense. And I felt Akeisha when she said like we are no longer going to be a part of that show because y'all did that stuff and that was bad for their business. Those people were there to celebrate your opening of a new business or whatever, and you thought that was an appropriate time to confront them.
Yep.
Girl, the
Yep.
way I would have told that place don't. I would have told it down
Yeah,
because like that's so crazy. But DT,
Yeah.
baby, go ahead and give your thoughts.
Hi, everybody. Thank
Hey,
you.
hey, hey, good to hear you.
Hey, DC.
Um, hey, Miss Parker. Hey, Braylon. Hey, Sis Louisiana Chick. I just wanted to sort of go back to what Braylon said about production digging a very deep hole in regards to Melon Martell's life, and I
Mm-hmm.
actually agree with that point, and I think it's that point alone, which is a major reason why they often rely on, the divorce, on, what Mel's doing or Martel coming in to provoke Mel or something like that, because what, it all goes back to what Braylon's point was before. So yeah, and that's sad because I actually do want to see, Black on a successful night, believe it or not. I do want to see the
Yeah,
Black Cigar Lounge on a
Right,
successful night.
right.
I do want to see what Tisha's doing with her real estate business. I do want to see,
right.
Destiny's plans with Madonna. Like, I want to see these sorts of things because that goes to show that the show is not just about love and marriage, but also love, marriage, and finding ways to generate not only income but generational wealth at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So I do,
Exactly.
that's sort of what I want to see on the show. But it's very clear that, I don't know if this is a Carlos King thing or if it's a production thing, but it is very clear that, they're relying on the Mal and Martel getting divorced storyline
Yeah.
for the 9,999th time. And people are sick of it.
Yes.
And people are sick of it, regardless of which side of the fence you are on, and in the sector, people are sick of the storyline. Like,
Yeah.
literally, move on, find something else.
So is it
Right.
fair enough to say, like, I wanted to get more on Stormy and Miss Betty and Courtney, for real. You know what I'm
Me
saying? With
too.
Betty coming as
Yeah.
strong as she did in the season and stuff, because they don't forget they were focused solely on Wanda. You know what I'm saying? When she would
Yes.
have
And
her
you
when she would have her splats and stuff, but when we get to
Mm-hmm.
Betty, and we know that there is some kind of division with her daughter, and we know Courtney definitely has a strong standpoint when he holds it down and he speaks the real. I really liked Courtney.
yes,
I really liked
yes.
Yeah, I
Courtney.
love
Because
Courtney.
I
he seemed
love
like he would
Courtney.
keep it real. Like, he just didn't fit in with the men because they was out on some, you could tell that Martell and all them some liars. Courtney seemed like a street
Exactly. Yeah.
dude that just was gonna keep it honey. He just didn't fit in. But I would definitely like to
Mm.
see more of
You,
Stormy,
you,
Betty, and
you know
Courtney's
what?
story and move
Yeah,
on from everybody else, shed the light on them. And then also, like Swamp was saying about Moses and Destiny, because can't nobody tell me you bring my ex on here with the new, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
no, it ain't gonna be no how you feel.
yeah,
Oh, and that's the end of the scene. Like, I don't like it. And that's the end of the scene. Now we go wait for next Sunday for the new episode. Like, nah, what do you feel? Like, let's stick to this.
I think I
And she
yeah,
think
ought
and
to feel.
Courtney.
You know what she feel like. I tell you
Oh, I'm
what she
sorry,
feel like.
DT.
She feel just like Moses' wife felt when she was messing with him while they were married. That's how she feel.
But why we didn't stick there, Carlos, in production? Why we didn't stick to that? Y'all bought them on the show only but to get little pieces here and there. But y'all want to, like y'all said, they want to keep going back to Martell and Mel. And you got to thank Swamp. Mel moved on, and you right. Everything you said about her was correct. But if somebody keep bringing this up to you, and you got to, this is something you got to do for the next
Mm-hmm.
6 months, you got to film, and that's all that's being thrown up in your face. Come on,
Exactly.
what
Yeah.
we gonna talk about? It's gonna bring her back
mm,
down that road, even if she don't want to go to. She got to face
yeah,
some of the stuff that's coming out, the Stormy allegations, the Destiny
yeah,
allegations. You know what I'm saying? The
yeah.
mothers of these two coming at her at all different angles. You get what I'm saying?
But
So
yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
and I think also
But I'm gonna
and
tell y'all
I
something else though. I didn't agree with, and y'all might disagree. when it came to like Destiny, them, I felt like the girls' trip was like kind of fake.
Oh no, it definitely was.
It was really fake. Like I
Especially how we found out how Kiki was treated at that trip.
Yes.
let me tell you something. If I could,
Yeah.
man, I ain't gonna do it. But Kiki was done very wrong, very wrong, very wrong.
And, and,
And
and I'm gonna tell you this one for me being an addict, and she coming back clean when she remember she
yeah,
Mel made her take that panel, and this is coming from an addict.
yeah,
It was so distasteful because I felt like when Kiki came back clean, that episode should have been like strictly about, you know what I'm saying, putting those false allegations on that girl, and she was already going through enough with the store stuff, the stuff that happened at the store, her being caught stealing allegedly and all of that. And they just took all of that and made what Tisha and them was saying stick when, it was like it was swept under the rug that she took a drug test and came back negative. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It
Yeah.
was spoke on and then it was swept
And
under the
then
rug. And I
and
didn't
let me
like
tell
Tisha
you
and them
something.
after that. I never liked them after that.
Right, and let me tell you something. I got the same friends that I've always had since I was kids. I love them. Some of them are fist fault. And I don't know if I went through something like that. I feel like as a friend or whatever, you trust me or whatever, and what I'm telling you or whatever. I would have felt a type of way if one of my friends came to me with a drug test, and I'm telling you, you could tell when somebody's an addict, how they behave different
Mm.
or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't. I think the drug test was distasteful. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got to prove nothing more. So more so need to be taking the drug test because the girl said they was all like black, doing cocaine, like she sniffing the damn dope off his dick and all that type of shit or
D-
whatever. So if we gonna do a
DT,
drug test, we need to do a drug test all around the scene. I'm not proving
DT,
a goddamn thing.
did you get your other point out? Because I felt like you had another point
Oh,
that you wanted to say
I'm sorry, DT.
Oh no, you're all good.
before.
I was just gonna mention, yeah. I was just gonna mention about Courtney. I think Courtney was probably one of the only husbands that actually stood by his wife
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
and
yep,
never,
Yeah,
and defended
women
her
did. Yes.
publicly with no questions asked. The other one was Amin,
yeah.
and
Oh
that's why.
man. And you know what?
Um,
I wish that they would bring or give him some type of place on that show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna air what happened with
I,
Kiki and all that stuff.
I, I,
But
I
I
do,
really
I do, I do think with Armin, I think him and the kids deserve the peace at this point. Um,
yeah, I,
I
I
think they
agree
could
with
probably
Braylon.
get too about,
I totally agree with Braylon.
reality. And also too, one of the most heartwarming moments was Courtney and his mom. When
oh
they were
yes.
talking about his childhood and everything in between. And I feel like Courtney's one of these people like, Mom, this is what I've signed up for. You didn't sign up for this. And I feel
Exactly.
like he is very protective of his mom.
Mm,
So,
And let me
that's
tell you
just
something
my take. I
about a
could be
man.
completely wrong, but that's, how I feel.
Yeah. If you find a man that respects his mom, his sisters, his aunts and stuff, you got a good man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? If that man respects his mother, his sisters, his aunts, and women around him, you got a good man. And Courtney exhibits all that stuff. The way
yeah,
he interacts. And then I felt him like when Stormy was talking about having another child. that was like their moments are true moments or whatever. Like he truly concerned. He might want that child, but he concerned about her being able to carry it because she went through so much with, her baby, the last pregnancy
Mm-hmm,
or whatever. I
mm-hmm.
love me supporting it because, like I said, he respects his mom. If you find looking for a husband, you find a man that respects his mom, his sisters, his aunt, and women, baby. You got you a good husband. I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
your man, your husband, your man is supposed to provide, protect, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He is the head and not the tail. You know what I'm saying? And coordinate, exhibit, all that stuff. I love coordinate. I really do.
Yeah.
And can I
So
ask
that's
And
DT
why.
this?
Go
DT,
ahead. I'm
what did
all
sorry.
you
right, go
feel
ahead.
about
Go
the
ahead.
Swamp said she thought the trip was fake. DT, you was great. Speak on that. What did you feel that was fake from the girls' trip?
Everything.
Okay. Yep.
That's 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 how we're gonna put it. Everything. Just the whole
Yep.
dynamic of the trip.
It was all fake to me.
And one more thing
Yeah.
before I get out of here for the night, because I'm loving this conversation. And this is for all three of y'all. What did y'all, so like, boom, we got Tisha, the part where Tisha said she was pregnant the last season, right? And how, Marcel was like, hell, I don't had that surgery. You know what I'm saying? And it was almost like when like it is a percentage that it's a possibility, but it was almost like something was coming out of that and once again swept under the rug. You get what I'm saying when it comes to the other couples. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
like I was just saying about Courtney and Stormy, I don't think they like that side of them coming out. You get what I'm saying? Because if y'all go back, I think that's when they kind of brought the mother into play more when
Right.
he was showing that genuine side, and then they try to bring the cousin drama back into it, which
Yeah.
wasn't a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay,
Yeah.
think about it. What was big deal about cuz not working? We all know that if Swamp on a daycare and I work there and I'm her sister, I'm not saying, but 10 times out of everything else, I might not work as hard as everybody else. Where was that
Absolutely.
relevancy in the show to bring him back? Because she brought the cousin back to make that such a big deal when we're sitting here talking about the fact that Tisha said she was pregnant. She thought she was pregnant. Her husband's nuts is clipped. What are we talking about? Why did that get swept under the rug?
Right. They always do that.
Right.
I don't know why, but they always do that. They gon' I don't know. And I believe that when that someone said before that Carlos told Marceau and Tisha if they ever bring up like some infidelity or something in regards to them or whatever to just to change the subject. I believe this shit or whatever. Like cause they never,
Well,
really, talk on that
well,
stuff,
if
just
we
like the
well,
situation
well,
now.
well, if we remember from the last finale, when Marceau asked Tisha, "Have you ever cheated on me?" and Tisha said, "I cannot answer that question." And Marceau said, "Okay, you gave me the rules, so I know how to play."
That was
Mm-hmm.
a
So
fake thing to me.
you know what I mean. So you can't say that you don't want to talk about your marriage, but the finale was that. Like, because see, here's the thing: how I would host this reunion, because I believe that each reality show requires a different energy. The way I would host it is, Melody, what is your definition of responsibility? Martell, what is your definition? Okay, we got everybody's definitions on this wall. I'm going to ask you questions throughout the night. And when you answer it, I'm going to ask you, does this relate to your definition of responsibility? If not, we're going to talk about it. I will also be bringing up photos and videos throughout this reunion. And I don't mean in packages. I mean, here's a TV, and I'm going to show you your bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that will probably be my first and last time on the Oprah Winfrey Network for that show. Emphasis on that. That don't mean I won't come back because I'm not a good host. But that reunion with that type of cast, you need those containers because
Yeah.
otherwise it runs up with lies.
Mm-mm-mm. Miss Parker, I want to ask you this: how long have you been in the multi sector?
Before it was ever even named the Mo3 sector.
Oh, so you've been there from since the beginning.
I started with Skull and Ratchet before they
Okay,
ever even
okay,
before they ever started even talking about Mo3.
okay, got it.
So I'm a day one. How long have you been
Mm.
coming over? Are you just recently coming
Yeah,
swamp coming through like
I've been there a year. I was a Mo3 fan, and I found the sector through Jackie. I that was when Jackie and 88 were, still still, cousins or whatever. And so I was just drawn to Jackie or whatever. So I started following her. That's how I found a lot of other people in the sector or whatever. And it was a lot of drama then or whatever, but I've never seen it what like the level it's been. I've been there probably a year and a half or whatever. The stuff that I've been seeing is crazy. Like I don't understand it.
and coming
I've
from
been in the
somebody that
housewife sector.
yeah, coming from somebody that's been here before they ever came to the board, um this is my thing. If you're gonna be honest and a real person, just call things for what they are. People say they day ones and been here from the beginning. The Mo3 story is about Jackie and them.
Yeah,
Jackie and them are part of the Mo3 sector. Just because
right,
of the name, they're attached to that man. Um,
right,
Jackie don't give herself enough credit. This sector was built off of that man and y'all name involved. You get what I'm
right.
saying? Whether it
Yeah,
was him being with her sister or whatever.
right.
And we knowing that he's been around that family in some sort of way, but we
Exactly.
know that he had a connection and a deep connection, whether it was a day, 2 days, a month, three
Thank
months,
you.
it was still a
Exactly.
connection. So I want the sector to stand firm and be honest about this sector. That sector very much is a piece of the puzzle. They're a piece of the puzzle to our sector. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
You can't take them away from however y'all try to strike them out, get them out of here, or whatever. They're the sector. They're
Right.
a big part. Dolph's wife. Y'all can if they say the Gomez, whoever, they're part of the story. If it's the Dolph
Right.
sector, the Gomez and Gooch, whoever, you know what I'm saying? Yo
Right.
Gotti, they're part of that sector because
Exactly.
of the part of the story the part they played in that man's life. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And at the end of that man's life, it was very much so the sisters. Um
Exactly.
they was on every pen. I remember when Jossie and Sweet Pea and y'all T Topics wasn't just like this. She's a mother. And
Right.
any mother is gonna protect their child, right or wrong.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna tell
Absolutely.
my kids, y'all not great, get out there and say a damn thing. I don't care what it is. Don't
Right.
answer nobody's questions. Don't none of that. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes when we get mad and stuff, and Jackie gotta understand this too. They're gonna put her in a position. They're gonna put her on those panels are like being in a courtroom.
Absolutely.
And they're gonna question you and they're gonna change the question and it's gonna be the same question, but they're gonna flip it around like a dirty ass lawyer does, Swamp, if that's okay if I say that.
Yep.
And they're gonna try to pin her to the cross. And when you get mad, you just talking over everybody. So, oh, did y'all hear what she said? Or oh, she said, you know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
T Topic was very protective of them when they first came to schools. She wasn't letting them go everywhere, even for money. I remember people was trying to get money together to get them on the show. And they didn't say Ashley. They said they wanted Jossie. They wanted to talk to Sweet Pea. They
Right.
wanted to talk to Jackie. They wanted to talk to T Topics. And I'm just being honest, it's not taken away from her being the baby mother of Mo3. Your name wasn't mentioned at from the beginning, your name was never mentioned. I remember everybody's name that was mentioning. The only time it was mentioned when, let's pray for the mothers, the kids and the mothers, because they have to raise these kids without a father. That was it.
Right.
That was
Exactly.
it. Even when it
And
came to the money Maya. So people got to go do their history. And it's crazy to me how some of the day one content creators act like we wasn't here, and we'll sweep some stuff under the rug and let the new stuff stick like we wasn't here. And like, we know some of this stuff is lies. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Yes. That's the thing like that bothers me about it. And you know what I'm saying? Like people they will know things that don't make sense or whatever and still run with the lies or whatever. I actually commend them because the things that they've been through or whatever. Like I was listening to Raven's story and the things that she gone through too as well or whatever with her situation. I don't know if I could have, remain calm. Like I would have done snapped and came to see you. Like, cause you're not gonna keep lying on my name. You're not gonna keep accusing me of doing something that I know I didn't do or whatever. Making paperwork false, this, that, all this stuff is crazy to me. Now, I'll never get the doxing of people, the calling of CPS, the calling of cops and parole officers, or any of that stuff. Like that is just crazy as hell to me. Like it is not that deep.
To put that in your Rolodex, Swamp. Just think, to put that in your black book of tomorrow's to-do list. I'm calling the feds tomorrow. Okay. When I wake up tomorrow, when I go sleep, when I wake up on time, thank you God for waking me up to, you know what I'm saying, blessed to see another
Yes,
day. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I'm calling my kids, I'm texting
Amen.
my kids, making sure that they're straight. You know what I'm saying? And that
Yeah,
that that all they T's I crossed and they I's I dotted. Period. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm on
right.
to what I need to do for my household in real life. Now, when I sit down and I got free time, I get on this app. But my day when I'm not in no chats or nothing, I'm making sure my household is good. I'm making sure my
Mm-hmm.
kids are straight. You know what I'm saying? That they head is on a swivel. And then I come and listen to the BS. But then that's how I find people like you and Jonathan. And I'm in the sewing sector. I'm in the coupon sector with Becky and them, the white people. Man, and love it. And love it,
Yeah,
Swamp, and
yes,
love it. And that's what I say when it comes to networking. People think that I heard somebody say, well, Miss Parker knew the assignment. She went and bought memberships here and there. No, I buy memberships when I like the commentary or I like what the host brings. So I
right.
support. And
Correct.
that's our problem now. We don't support each other enough. Even if it's hard starting a channel and getting support. And why do
Oh
we gotta be
man,
worried
yeah,
about who Love and Merch Huntsville? Okay, that's something we watch. They don't watch TV. This
right.
is their life on this app. That's why when I heard you, because China the one told me, because I was telling her about Love and Merge Huntsville. And she was like,
Yeah.
oh, you need to get over to Swamp. She said, Swamp talk about that. I said, oh, next time Swamp go live, I'm in there. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Everybody live, but I see Swamp live and I come right in here and y'all was talking about Love and Merge Huntsville. I'd rather
Oh
talk
yeah.
about that than worry about who's sleeping with who. She's got a disease. I don't, so I don't care. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I don't
She ain't
care
got no
about it
food in her
either.
refrigerator. Well, if y'all ain't trying to help them, then why are we talking about it? I ain't got nothing to help
Exactly.
her with, so I ain't talking about it. You get what I'm
That's what I'm
saying?
saying. Like, and it's the craziest thing or whatever. And the thing, and me and Braylon were talking about that earlier when I was listening to Marceau and how he was talking like down to people or whatever. I never liked that stuff or whatever. The you can be up today and down tomorrow.
Yes.
I mean, you never like, you know, uh revel in somebody's misfortune or whatever. Even if I don't like a person or whatever, I'm not gonna be here celebrating them. Oh, she done lost her job. Oh, she done lost her kids or whatever. I'm not. That's just not me, and I can't do none of that. Like I can't deal with the kid stuff. All that stuff right there is crazy as hell to me or whatever. And I'm in the dirty boot. y'all know New Orleans they used to call us the murder capital or whatever. Ain't nothing to be proud of or whatever. It's people out here that don't really play them type of games like that on the internet, and you can get hurt. It don't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like doxing people and calling cops on people, man, that shit is crazy as hell to me. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I thought it was gonna be like more Mo3's life, his legacy, his kids, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I
And
enjoy
Jackie
like the
trying to bring that
commentary.
swamp.
I
If you
y'all,
heard Jackie,
you
but Jackie would bring that, and when she
yeah,
did, you know
Jackie
how the
bring
devil.
it.
Sometimes you can't see. You can bend, but don't let them break you. You know how to notice how Jackie would every time
Mm-hmm.
Jackie would play something to Mo3, like him playing Connect Four with the family, the connection they
They
had with
hate
him
it.
in just a
They
short
hate it.
time. They didn't say they was with that man for duration. They said they always explain. But see, when you hate somebody so much, you're only taking what you want to hear out of it. So that way you could piece your own puzzle to your people's the way you want it to. And nobody took a this is my thing with the baby mother. It ain't that I didn't like her. Um, it was I don't like you what you just said about Marcel and Tisha
I don't
attitude.
like.
She came in with that attitude. Oh, I'm better than
Mm-hmm.
y'all. And it was always about money and I'm rich. And if she would have just
Yes,
came in here and been herself, if she would have came here and this just coming from an honest place, if she would have just came in here and been humble and I would have respected her so much, and I would look to her like that's Three's mama. She plays a, you know what I'm saying, as a key another character coming through and could be able to tell his life. But you haven't came through her and told us nothing. When you tell your side, it's um, oh yeah, that bitch didn't get this. We don't want to hear that. We want to hear what was the fun times. You know what I'm saying? What was it like
yeah.
when he was sitting down telling y'all he was inspired to was destined to be a rapper and a singer because he wasn't just a rapper, he sung
Mm-hmm.
too. So what did you
Oh
get out of
yeah.
that? What was those days like when you first met him and stuff like that? Not, oh, I'm rich, y'all ain't got nothing on me.
You
My
don't
kids'
want
birthday
to
parties
she
and
don't want to talk about she don't want to talk about a lot of things with Mo3 because Mo3 talked about her a lot in them songs. Let's just be
exactly,
real. Whatever,
exactly.
baby, and it wasn't good. It was not good, honey. Um, I when I first seen her or whatever, like I said, I'm a seer. I was born this way, and I can read auras, and I got a dark, evil vibe from her. Uh,
Yes.
I don't like the trying to belittle people or whatever. You didn't work and build up to get anything. You got what you got through your kids dad's unfortunate passing or whatever. And for you to act like you're so much better than other people or whatever. Like I can't stand that stuff or whatever. And then you running with these false accusations. Okay, I'm a woman. Yeah, you mad or whatever. Hell, your baby daddy was messing with somebody else. He wasn't even with you at the time. Like, girl, stop.
And Swamp, this the thing. When you got good people around you, I want my money team with me. I want my bitches behind the scene like, hey, you know what? Hey, talk about single mothers and losing two fathers.
Yes,
Both your baby
yes,
daddy, and connecting with mothers who have lost their loved ones to gun violence, and the grief and
right.
getting over it, and what steps did you take? What resources did you use? Did you use to get you and your kids through this? How is it with your son being young? How did you have you explained that? Have y'all ever had that conversation? That right there, that's the kind of team I want. Anything I go through, you know what I'm saying? I got people on and my subscribers hit me up. Hey, Miss Parker, I lost my mom and she lost her son through addiction. And I would like to talk about mental health. And could you, talk about like what can we do like when we can't get over the grief? Like, how do we connect with our mother? Because I even told a subscriber like maybe a month ago, I was like, she was talking about it, and I said, she said her mama still grieving. I said, well, you go. She said, and she's disconnected from her mother-in-law. I was like, well, you start going to therapy when she goes. Invite yourself, ask her, hey, the next therapy session, can I come with you? You know what I'm saying? Be more attentive to the mother, your mother-in-law, and stuff like that. And I made that show based off of that conversation. So that's the type of stuff I want my subs and my people to be. But see, you know what I'm saying? When you what you said about spirit, our discernment is real, and you attract we attract the type of people that we want to be around. You know what I'm saying? And she's attracted to who she needs to be around. You know what I'm saying? Jackie just got a spirit of she's fun, the way that they family and everybody can't bring their family because we got a lot of catfish. We got people that ain't real, ain't living a life. They say, why lie? Hell, I don't know nobody on here. I met DG in real life. I met a couple of content creators off of YouTube in real life.
You met DG in real life?
Yeah, I met DG a few times.
Okay, this is what I want to ask. Like when I pick up from him like a lot of like childhood hurt or whatever. He got, to me, I don't think he would be a bad person if he had gotten therapy when he was young, because he been through some stuff or whatever. And I don't know. You know,
it's what you just said, and that's how I met him. And it is a story behind. We all got a story, but you know, this ain't real life, and this has
I
turned
read
into
that on him or
people's
whatever,
real
and
life.
then I don't think that he realized he's the type of person that feel that will think like if somebody does something for him, he owes them something or whatever, and that's fine or whatever. You know what I'm saying? To show appreciation, but don't let people use you, and then you end up in a place. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
You know
telling
what
you,
I call it,
like
swamp? I call our sector. I don't call it the 103 sector no more. I said it's the city of Babylon. And I say that
it is.
because, you know, when you see the drunken and everybody sleeping with everybody, and you know what I'm saying, the root to all evil is money and numbers. When you hear our sector, I get more numbers than you. And I hate even the content creators I rock with say that. It's like, who cares about the numbers? Because at the end of the day, who's here for us, who God put in place for you is who's there for you. You know what I'm saying? I want to know swamp off of this. This is the type of swamp I like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't in the book. I get to know you, that you are on some other stuff that I like, some stuff that we just, you know, who don't watch reality television. Everybody don't, but for those do, that's the kind of I don't want to hear about. I don't want to leave the app drained. Tonight, you and DT and your brother, y'all enlightened me on a lot. This was good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Braylon is awesome. I love his input. You know what I'm saying? And y'all not putting out false narratives. Y'all just like, y'all might not like what I gotta say. This is how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Not this is factual and stuff. So, you know, being around good, genuine people on something different and stuff like that, that's where I want to be. And I said that in 2025, and it wasn't a New Year's resolution, but I do got to remove myself. I do, from certain people, places, and things on this app, because little do we know, we'll be sucked up in some shit that we ain't got no involvement in. We'll be doxxed and family members doxxed and businesses called and other stuff based off of people making this their real life.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's I don't like, you can't just be all the time into drama. We are like a little mess of drama sometimes, but every day, all day, hollering and screaming, coming up with fake this and all the plays and all that stuff or whatever. Like, come back to reality. And people don't realize that spirits can come through. Like, you got to protect your peace. You got to protect your peace and not go put yourself in places that are gonna disturb your peace. if y'all understand what I'm saying, like,
Yes,
you know,
yes.
like, because it can get to be too much. Even like I said, in the reality TV sector for a while, it was getting wild with doxing people or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, trying to put cases. Am I lying, Braylon? Braylon, you better
Braylon
not be
probably
asleep.
goes out. Yeah, Braylon done. We don't put Braylon out. Braylon's like, I put my last statement out there, and I'm out like a light. DT dipped on us to have dinner. But Swamp, I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you
but
a story. What you saying about them spirits, and I'm glad you spoke on that. Um, I had to reach out to Blended Healing, and um, it was one day me and Shank was. This is when we first. He was really getting a crowd because the Shanquilla Robinson story had happened. So
yeah.
it was a woman in the chat. We was talking about our first meet and greet. Shank was like, I would love to meet my subscribers and do a balloon release, have our host our first balloon release. And I was like, okay. And I never forget it was one person out of the crowd, and it just like it was like they was on me constantly. It would be weird, like I wouldn't even be in the chat, and it would be like,
Mhm.
where's Miss Parker? Where's Miss Parker? And she would say the wildest things about um, I want to see you and Shank personally. Like, I want to meet with y'all personally. And it was odd to me. And I'm like, Shank, baby, you ain't peeping that. Like, it don't seem weird to me. But I'm like you, I got that spirit of discernment. Ain't nobody taking it from me. Sometimes I don't like what I see. I don't like knowing certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't understand it. When it's given, a
Yeah,
gift is given to you, and when people
it's
see
a
it, it
blessing
scares
and a
people.
curse.
And it is. And that's what I tell people. I was like, I don't like even telling people about it because it's, with Black people, we don't believe anything until it happens to
Right.
us. And I'm like, it's scary. And I had to tell Shank about it when we first got together. I was like, I said, I ain't never seen ghosts or spirits or nothing, but I said, when something's about to happen, I might not know what's going to be said, but I can tell you the direction it's going to go in, and that's who's going to do it, and where it's like, it's going to. And so I did it the first time, and he said, man, if this happened like you said, he said, I never doubt you. So sure enough, we get to looking at some stuff, and it happened just how I said it, Swamp. He was scared.
Mm-hmm.
He was so scared. He said, how'd you know for real? Who told you? I was like, nobody
No,
told me.
nobody. See, they don't
So
understand. Like, some of us are born, like I was born with a veil over my face, so I'm able to see a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to feel things. I know things or whatever. Like with my kids and with my son or whatever. Uh, anything that I could tell when he was doing something that he wasn't supposed to be doing or whatever. It didn't matter if he tried to deny it or not or whatever. I already know. I remember the first time he got a girl pregnant or whatever. The phone rang, and me and my husband were in our room or whatever. I said, Tita got that girl pregnant. And he was like, T ain't got nobody pregnant. I picked up that phone and T was on the phone. I know exactly. I just know, whatever. So he said, Mom, I got something to tell y'all. Where Daddy at? So yeah, I was like, he right here. He said that the girl pregnant. I said, I already knew that. I already knew. You know what I'm saying? And I've been like that since I was a kid or whatever. And Black people, yes, we scared of our ancestral gifts or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And having those
and
gifts,
I still don't like it to this day. Like, it's like Blended Healing told me to accept it and embrace it, but I haven't. If you understand what I'm like,
yep,
it's a weird
yep,
feeling. Like, I get nauseated. Like, when I say
yep,
nauseated, my stomach gets empty. It feels like I have nothing on my stomach, and then it's like everything in all my thoughts are gone out of my head. It feels like I'm so empty. And then only thing going through my head is
mm-hmm,
what's great to happen next. And that's it. This is something's great happen. This something is great happen. And I call it every time, and I
right,
don't like it. But Blended Healing, so the woman she was just being a little too extra. And she was like, one night she finally was like, it's something about you. My spirit's telling me, um, I need to connect with you and I can't wait to meet you and Shank. We ain't here. We ain't never said we want to meet with this woman or nothing. So something said call Blended Healing. Here go my intuition, call Blended Healing. I call Blended Healing
Mm-hmm.
because now that this woman is coming in the chat and she's being super aggressive, now I have dreams. I'm starting to have his same dream, not a different dream, Swamp, the same dream about werewolves. You get what I'm saying? And it was me and Shank in the same dream. And like, it was like some people was trying to protect us, like, hey, y'all get out of here. We here to protect the city right
Mm-hmm.
now. And we just need y'all to get out of here. We got this. They had bottle bombs, and it's, you know how I can remember the people in the flannel jackets on the railroad tracks telling me and Shank, I remember the apartments, a hill. We parked on top of a hill, walked down, like it was so vivid. And I said, I was scared. It's the first time I ever dreamed and was scared. And I called Blended Healing. Some said call Blended Healing. I called Blended Healing. I said, Blended Healing, I gotta tell you this. I said, I ain't want to talk to nobody about this, but I'm comfortable. I think I'm pretty comfortable with you now. And I told her, she was like, she said, Tasha, you gotta protect yourself from spirits. They coming in. She said, when they know, she said they have a gift of knowing that people are strong and they are trying to suck your power out of you. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, and it
Absolutely.
sounds so scary, but
And she is
when she was
absolutely
telling me,
right.
it made sense. And she was like, you are something powerful. She said, she said, I know this from because Blended Healing got, the gift of gab too. She got it. And she told me that
Mm-hmm.
she's like, I want you to she said, listen to me. She said, you are very powerful. You are very powerful. And she said, and they are coming
Mm-hmm.
for you at all costs to get your energy. She said, don't you talk to nobody and meet up with nobody. And
Absolutely.
after I quit responding, that woman was in another chat, right? I remember venturing out and the Shanquilla Robinson case is big. So you got all kind of content creators
Right.
picking on it. So I'm in they bushes meddling. And after blue, the same woman is in the chat. Yeah, and that Miss Parker, her and Shank Rock, they made me feel, and it was like, but I spoke to you every time. Everybody know I speak to everybody. The trolls,
Mm-hmm.
I speak to everybody.
Yep.
And I spoke to her, I wasn't number nice to her. It was like, she flipped so quick, and I was like, damn, Blended Healing called it.
Mm-hmm.
Blended Healing called everything. She said, when they can't suck, you won't let them in to suck your energy out of you. She said, they'll spiral out of control. And when she said that and I seen her doing it, she was like, every time people went live and she would go in other people's chat, she'll say me and Shank's name. It never failed, Swamp. It was super scary.
Mm-hmm.
And she would come in the chat. I'd be in Shank's bush and she'd be like, where's Miss Parker? Has anybody seen Miss Parker? And people would hit me up like, why does she keep asking for you? Why is she? I'm like, I don't know her.
I'm telling you. Yep.
And it was werewolf swamp,
It really,
werewolf.
it's there's some demonic stuff on here, on the internet or whatever. People may not believe it or whatever. It be some demonic stuff or whatever, and you have to have the discernment or whatever to know when to remove yourself from certain places or whatever, because uh the stronger vessel gonna pull. If you weaken your faith or whatever, and you weaken your spirit or whatever, like I'm telling you, like you really got to protect your peace.
And
That's
it was
real
scary
or whatever.
because
Like
when Blended Healing broke it down to me, Swamp, how you're saying it, and the only thing that stuck out to me the most was it was like I remember me and Shank being at, and I'm only telling you because how you're talking to me, but we was at a new house and I used to clean houses. And
mm-hmm,
I remember my daughter from Cali, my next to the oldest daughter, was there, and we was cleaning windows. And I never forget, me and Shank finally was taking a break. We went outside for whatever reason. And I remember my daughter saying, "It's some white men at the door in the front." But then it was kind of vivid, and then it was like, you know how you got a new house and water, you might have
yeah,
a hole and water builds up in that hole, and then boom, here comes the werewolves howling again. And one of the werewolves is pushing a wheelchair. Um, and then it turns into a human being in the wheelchair. And it was like the scariest shit. And I've never had a dream where I could remember precise to everything happening besides this dream right here. And that's how I say, and this was
Yeah,
months
that's
ago. This was
somebody.
almost a year
It's
ago.
something demonic was trying to something demonic trying to attack you like spiritually or whatever. You, like I said, I don't know about the troll or whatever, but it's something going on or whatever. Like I said here, I see a lot of stuff in this sector, even with the recent situation going on with taking Duke and Jackie Page.
Mm-hmm.
Some somebody actually tried me or whatever. Like, I'm just waiting for it all to unfold before I say something or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But because I don't want people to be weirded out by me, think I'm some type of witch or whatever. No, I'm from Louisiana, so they gonna say I'm a witch or something or whatever. But you know what I'm saying here. I'm telling you, the same people that did that to Jackie did it to Doug. They know exactly who they are, and that's why I kept saying in that chat, and telling Duck or whatever, like, this ain't nobody that openly dislikes you. This somebody that got secret animosity towards you. It's a group of them, and like I said, it's because of the association with Jackie. Like, people don't want other content creators to deal with Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just a fact or whatever. And it's gonna come out. It's gonna all come out to the forefront.
Mm-hmm.
But it's some evil people on this app or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. And honey, baby, when they come out, it's gonna be some stuff. It's gonna be some stuff. But one thing about it is, regardless of how people act on this app or whatever, you don't know who God has favor on
Into that.
or for. So when you dig a ditch for somebody, you dig another one for yourself, because you're gonna fall in it. Anything that you put out in this world, I heard a
Yeah.
content creator one day say that she would pay a witch doctor to do something to somebody or whatever behind YouTube stuff. Let me tell you something. I come from a long line of women. They call them the Seven Sisters of New Orleans. You deal with that stuff if you want to. Yes, we get blessed with ancestral gifts, but anything that you choose to do and put out there for evil or bad, baby, it's gonna come back to you or your family tenfold. And you can put your last dollar on it, baby. I done seen it happen. You do stuff for evil, and it's gonna come back on you or your family tenfold. It's not guaranteed to hit you. It'll hit your child. I've seen it happen or
Me
whatever.
too.
And how can you have that much hate and animosity for people on social media that you don't know?
Exactly.
And in the same token, you bringing up God. No, ma'am. You can't serve two masters.
Thank you. I just said that. I said that to T Topics the other day. I said, T Topics, I said, I know we try to, sometimes you want to see good in some people, and sometimes we want to sweep things under the rug, but you can't serve two gods. You can't. You can't.
Yeah, I
You
fully agree
cannot.
with.
You cannot serve two gods.
I've
You
learned.
absolutely
That's what I was
cannot.
saying, Braylon. That's why I said you can't be a blood, but when the bloods go to sleep, you over playing with the Crips.
Yeah, I
That
don't
type
know
of
that
shit.
one. Let me say that real quick.
No, I'm just
I
saying
know.
we know from growing up, everybody has heard about those rival gangs. So
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying
For
I
sure.
can't be
Yeah,
I can't be
absolutely.
Team Braylon with the Bloods, but when the lights go off, I'm Team Crip. You can't. There's no way. It's not
Yeah.
even going to be. You know what I'm saying? You can't serve two gods. You
Oh,
can't rock with
absolutely.
Right.
two
I,
rivals. You
I,
cannot rock with two
and,
rivals. It's no way.
right. And I've
Absolutely.
learned that being in this sector of, on one side of the aisle is reality TV, and then
Mm-hmm.
there's everybody else. And what I come to
Hmm.
realize was that, listen, I can cover reality TV, but if I want to grow in my assignment, I can't just be a one trick pony.
Right.
Yes.
Life is not one dimensional, so neither should be me as a platform. And I've been saying this to a couple of my friends recently that I want to work on my platform full time, not YouTube full time.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube is just the vehicle to showcase my platform.
Yes.
Exactly.
I think that's where a lot of content creators trip up at. It's like, oh, I want to get to 1 million subscribers, and I want to get to 1 million views. It's like, okay, well, once you get to that million, do you still want to be a slave to the rhythm of YouTube? Because at that point, yeah, guess what? You're free, but you're still a slave. Now you probably wonder, right?
Mhm.
How am I a slave to YouTube? Well, you have to maintain that consistency in
Mm.
order for you to
Mm,
keep that
mm,
1 million subscriber count. Your videos, your lives, your shorts, your formats, your memberships, you gotta keep that energy in order for
Mm-hmm.
anybody to see that you are relevant enough. But
Yeah.
if you focus on your platform full time, people will give a damn about you for you to the point where if you go away for 2 weeks, guess what? They still care about the platform. They just understand that that's the vehicle.
yes.
So I feel that and everybody gets into YouTube through a sector. If you don't, you lie to yourself because you gotta be able to see what lane you could drive it before you start taking
Mm-hmm.
a
Mm-hmm.
road trip on the highways and byways. But after you have traveled for a while, you need to know that you can be free to travel as you want to. Because it boggles my mind with the LAMH sector where, story comes out, oh my God, do you believe this, brother? What do you think? Oh my God. Do
Yes.
y'all recognize I am in peace every single day being on tour covering actual shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
all the shit that
Because
y'all
you
surprised about
cover
has been
more.
confirmed before.
Yeah, because you cover more than just LA Mage, and that's what I was saying about a lot of people in the reality TV sector, or whatever. I love and Marriage Homestead just like the next person, baby. I was ready every Saturday night at 7 o'clock, or whatever. The thing about it is, certain content creators, that's all of your content, and you have to branch out. You have to bring different things or whatever, because
Hmm.
one day this show is gonna end, and then what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like me, when I started my channel, my thing was to do, like, you know what I'm saying, politics or whatever, empowering black people, you know what I'm saying, keeping people up to date on what's going on, because a lot of people not realizing, um not talking about the things that are really gonna matter when they put this orange motherfucker back in
Okay,
office.
let's go, Swamp. Let's go.
Mhm.
Because, like, baby, things finna get real. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna experience a lot of things that your grandma and them told you about it, and I'm so serious. People don't want to listen to it or whatever. And I look at the youngsters or whatever all the time. Y'all so quick to pull the trigger on each other or whatever. It's finna be bad.
Swamp, you
It's
need to
about
come
to
over
be
there and
real
check out
bad
Safe Rock. He
or whatever.
talks about that. He really been breaking it down, and what you everything you just said about that. I said that's what I was saying in Shank's chat. I was like, it's bad because They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear shit that matters until it hits, and then y'all want somebody to go stand at the White House and speak on it in March. Are y'all gonna be there? See, remember y'all turned y'all back, and I said that's just like in the days of from what we learned about Noah Ark. He go get the people and tell them, come on, it's great rain 40 days, 49. What they do?
Yes.
Go on, you making up stuff. We don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Let it rain. So when it rained, they was good. They was dead.
Exactly.
And that's what it's gonna be. They don't want to hear about what you gotta say. They don't want to hear what Shankar gotta say about. They bringing us the information. See, we too busy on this app worrying about who's sleeping with who and who said what, but we're not focused on what the hell's gonna happen at our front door.
And baby, it's gonna happen. Like people not even understanding. Nobody was really reading Project 2025 like in totality or whatever. Yeah, these people like really like things ain't nothing finna change, baby. Things finna really change or whatever. They putting a demented, hateful old man in office. Elitist. They always talk about how racist he is. He more of an elitist than he is anything else. And Trump will never understand people like us because he came from money. He never had to work. He never had to struggle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he don't care about he don't care about shit. Trump by himself, and really Trump, they elected him as president, but Elon Musk is the one in office.
That's it. See,
Musk,
that's what I'm saying.
Elon
They
Musk,
so focused on the project. Yeah, that's why I was telling the people the other day in my chat. I said it is time for Black people to wake up. I said, cause y'all gonna be out here lost. I'm laser focused. You get what I'm saying?
right?
Before Swamp y'all, Braylon y'all, before, if everybody remember, they try to put Trump with the C-19. But I was
Yeah,
watching, I was getting Time magazine. I'm a reader. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
read all books and magazines. And I remember them going over there in Africa and over there in Ghana and all them putting up tents. And I was like, and the people said the village, everybody in the village just started dropping off like flies, like somebody swatting flies. And I was like, then we heard about the people getting sick in China. I was like, here, let me go grab some toilet. I told my mama one day before she passed away, I was like, hey, let's go get some toilet paper. We're going to go shopping real quick. I never forget I went and got, to this day in my house, Swamp, I still got the alcohol from 2019 where I went and filled my whole top shelf up with toilet paper, paper towel, alcohol, hand sanitizer. It wasn't even 30 days later. C-19. Oh, boom. Yeah. You could only get one alcohol, one thing of toilet paper. They were selling in the corner stores, were selling 4 rolls toilet paper for $15 and all of that. And me and my mama, I made sure me and my mama and them was cool. I even drove to Tennessee to my stepfather's house and took him alcohol and toilet paper. He still thanks me to this day for doing that because I pay attention. I was woke. I said, something's about to happen. I don't know what, but it's going to be bad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to make sure
And the
we're
thing
straight.
about that is, or whatever, like there was already a protocol. Trump's so damn hateful and want to go against the grain because Obama had the protocol and stuff for things like that already in line or whatever. It's really him. Like, you failed, sir. You you don't want to didn't want to take that protocol that man had already in place or whatever. And another thing is, these people out here, people don't understand, and this is why Dr. Sebi it was taken out or whatever. Dr. Sebi, if you ever followed him or whatever, every illness that ever came, and I know this for a fact or whatever, you can go in your backyard just about and get a plant to cure it. They got a cure for AIDS. They got a cure for AIDS. Or whatever. But it's for, we can't afford it. People like us can't afford it. There's no way Magic Johnson had AIDS and he don't live this long as healthy as he is. Absolutely no way, baby. I've been working in the medical field since 2001. I worked the whole pandemic or whatever. Never called C19 like hands on, bathing the patients, putting them in body bags, all this stuff. Or whatever. Honey, the government is a trip. They, like I said, they about to enter an era that they're not ready for or whatever. And nobody paying attention. I heard SD one day, he went live or whatever. He was talking about Project 25, 2025 or whatever. In that damn Project 25 or whatever, Trump and them made a statement about naturalized, no more naturalized citizens. And what that mean for us is like, hell, our ancestors was brought here. People not understanding our ancestors were brought here. Or whatever, that would mean that we are not natural citizens or whatever. And I believe that they are planning to put us in concentration camps.
I agree with that. When you go down and do the history, see that's the thing too that you got to pay attention to the blue people. They're trying to. They've always try to brainwash us. See, we got to remember who taught who to cook. We got to remember who was teaching who to read. They better not catch us with books to teach ours, but we was to teach theirs. We raised our ancestors raised their kids. They didn't know how to be mothers. We
That's
raised
right.
their kids. They would go to the field niggas. They would go to the field Negroes and get those mothers to breastfeed because she couldn't produce milk because they stay sick. We was getting the remedies for Miss Mary Ann's colds and stuff. And remember, medicine, it wasn't no manufacturers in medicine back then.
I'm telling you,
Okay,
every
Swamp.
illness
See, they not woke.
every
Everybody ain't
illness,
ready to hear what we talking about,
they're not.
Swamp.
Every illness that they got, that you can go out in your backyard, especially in the South, or whatever, and get a plant to cure it. I'm telling you what I know. We had the flu. I went to my doctor or whatever, like I said, because I got lupus and stuff like that or whatever. So I always, go to my doctor, But we had the flu in my house or whatever. We had, the medicine they gave us and stuff. I went out there, got me some pine straw, like my grandmother used to do, and a few other things. Out my yard, boiled it into some tea. Baby, that stuff was gone in a day.
Okay.
Now I done went to the doctor and got a shot. I done did, took all the antibiotics and all that stuff or whatever. None of it kicked it. My husband had it, my daughter had it, all of us had it. My granddaughter had it. They gave them that tea, baby. That stuff sweated out of us. It never was that. Whatever. Every cure, it's a cure for everything in your backyard. And that's a fact. Now see, they're not gonna tell you that. Not the big pharmaceutical people. Yeah, that's how they make that money.
So
But
go back, Swamp, go back to what you just said about Dr. Sebi. It takes you all the way back to Dr. Sebi. And then don't forget with Dr. Sebi, y'all gotta go back further. Who got unalived that was connecting with Dr. Sebi for those cures? Nipsey Hussle. And Nipsey Hussle, remember, don't forget that Nipsey was bringing peace to the community in California. And guess what? What happened? He got unalived. Pay attention and wake up, black people, baby. They unalived that man because for black people, there cannot be peace. We take each other out more than they take us out. You get what I'm saying? But we're not going to wake up to that. Dr. Sebi got taken out because he was coming up with, like you said, walk out your back door. Y'all paying for manufactured medicine. Y'all just making these people rich. That's all it is. It's not when I had the breast cancer, Swamp and Braylon. I
Mm-hmm.
one pill. I got breast cancer. I don't got colon cancer. I ain't got uterine cancer. Ovarian breast cancer. The medicine in the tamoxifen said that these are the side effects: ovarian cancer, uterus cancer. So why the hell would I want to take a pill to cure one, but to probably gain two?
Wow.
And you look at the price of tamoxifen. If you don't have insurance, cancer patients pay the most, have the most in the highest
Absolutely,
medical
they do.
bill. So where did
Absolutely,
that
they
come
do.
from? But when I looked at some stuff up for Dr. Sebi, when I had it, because it was somebody
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at on YouTube. I wasn't even on YouTube at the time. But I remember seeing something on YouTube and I kind of seen it. And when I did what he said, I felt better. He said something about take walks and let your blood rush back through your, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't about water and it wasn't about, he said flush your, flush, him and his wife was talking about how you flush your system out, drink your water and not too much water. Not too
Yeah.
much water.
And the thing about it is, those things in your body, lupus, cancer, and all this stuff is just phlegm. It ain't number phlegm. It's a infectious phlegm down in your body. Dr. CB, if you go through YouTube, you can't find Dr. CB videos no more.
Nope. So can't.
You ain't gonna find them no more, baby. Big
Because they
Pharma
used to
say
pop
fuck
up in my
that. I
algorithm
get
where I
my
watched
money.
them. They would pop up where I used to watch them so much, certain things he would say. And you, Swamp, you know what? You are so right about that. You are so right.
Mm-hmm. Then you ain't gonna find them.
Swamp Man, we need to have a conversation. We need a man. Look, I'm all the way. Shank Rockman trying to wake him up. And I told Shank, I said, we be sitting there at the dinner table, and I be telling him, I said, Shank, I said, these people are so lost. I said, but just for the people that's coming that want to hear you, keep spreading that word. I said, keep keeping us woke.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Keep us on our path to making it, because look at what's going on right now and around us. I said, ain't nobody paying attention. The East Coast is full of snow, places that ain't never seen snow and seeing foots and foots of snow. And then the West Coast is on fire. Y'all know what?
That part right there.
They absolutely aren't. They
After
not.
the New
They not.
Orleans, after a car on the first of the year ran into all them people
Yeah.
in New Orleans, then you got the Vegas, and then you got the attack up there in Queens, New York, then you got the firework thing in Hawaii. Y'all not woke
None
to
of
all
them.
these
Yeah. No,
catastrophes
you're
happening.
absolutely
No,
right.
because you know what? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Okay.
That's it.
You
Say.
can tell people this stuff all the time. If they not gonna they don't. It's up to them to take it in, believe it or not. Every night you can't save everybody, and everybody not gonna wake up. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Here, it is what it is. All you can do is talk about it, and they can take it or leave it or whatever. But baby, it's gonna our people gonna suffer dearly or whatever here in a few
I have
minutes. It's so sad.
Right. I have a phrase that I say about my channel, and I hope this kind of blesses everybody. Just because you're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean you're not being seen.
Okay. Let's go, Brian.
You
Say it again. Say it
understand?
again.
No, just because you're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean that you're not being seen. Because I had to get to the point where I'm like, you know what? Maybe my channel is only supposed to be for people who are supposed to see me. Maybe that's it. Because the propensity of energy that I'm giving is not available for everybody to consume.
Amen. Go on, Braylon.
And so I've gotten into the state of, you know what? As long as people are embracing me, I'm good.
Right.
Now that don't mean I don't mentally struggle with viewership, because I know the content that I produce should be getting about 30 live viewers at least per live. But in the same token, just because I have low numbers, at least I'm in peace.
Right.
At least I
You
have my
know, it
creative
be
freedom.
to me.
At least I'm not entitled.
I'd rather have quality over quantity.
That's it.
I'm good with a few people in there, like, because I feel like when you got, the 1,000 people or whatever, man, I ain't got time for all that or whatever. I'm a grown ass woman. Hell, and I like to talk about things that matter or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Yep.
I like a little mess and drama here and there. I also like resolve, because I feel like certain things
Right.
that happen online or whatever are not deep enough for you to just be hating somebody. Even if y'all choose not to like each other, just get to a place where y'all can just, what I'm saying, see each other in a chat or whatever, and not say nothing to each other. It don't have to be no plex all the time or whatever, that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That shit be crazy, man. I ain't got time for all that type of shit or whatever. I like to have grown conversations about things that actually matter. Like I said, I'm a TV fanatic or whatever. So, and I like to talk about my shows, and I like to get different perspectives on different things. You know what I'm saying? That's why I go to different channels. You know what I'm saying? Hey, people are crazy. But yeah, Saint Rock, you keep on talking. I mean, because you know, these people, like I
Much
said,
respect.
they can't fathom what the hell is about to happen. It's sad as a motherfucker. It's sad as hell. Day. I can't take it seriously.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But that, you know what? Like I told Braylon, I'm more of I'm a Malcolm X girl. I appreciate Martin for what he did. He went to the mountaintop and all that stuff. But I did not agree with Martin talking about no non-violence or whatever, and don't fight back. I never. That's the part I couldn't get. I believe that he caused a lot of people with that non-violent stuff or whatever to get their heads cracked, get hung and stuff like that. And I'm just not with it. Like I said, I'm more of a Malcolm X girl. You hit me, I'm gonna try to take your head off. You know what I'm saying? I always said that I could never have been my ancestors. Ever. You can pick a tree. That's what you can do. Like, cause I ain't going. No, I'm not. Sorry. Can't do it.
Swamp Braylon, it's been a pleasure tonight. I could have been anywhere else, but
Absolutely.
God said, go over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
he knew where to put me.
you're more than welcome to come over to my channel wherever I'm live on
Oh, Braylon,
tour.
you're gonna see
Yeah.
me. I'm
Always love
definitely gonna. I'm definitely there. I'm definitely there. Without you don't even have to. I invited myself. Yeah.
Understood. And believe me, I do love new people. The only thing I always ask of everybody is just match the energy. And I
Absolutely.
know for some
Absolutely.
people, if they're in the because when it comes to a channel, I know it can be overwhelming for some, because I have a lot of bush campers. I feel like the bush campers are like, half of them are like, damn, he really is diverse, but the other half is like, damn, he is diverse. And it's like, here's the thing, I am diverse, but I'm also not a I'm not a better than you person.
Right.
Like, my diversity is where anybody, and Swamp Talk will tell you, my diversity is where anybody can get in where they fit in.
Right.
It's very relatable content. Nobody feels out of place. Nobody feels isolated. If you find one destination, I promise you'll find something else. But if nothing else, you at least feel that you're not alone on
Right.
virtual tour.
Braylon, just from
And
your
Braylon,
conversation up here, Braylon, just your conversation up here alone. You know, with some people, you don't even have to tell me who you are, because I know. And I've been over here and I listened to Swamp the first day I came, and I was still listening as I was maneuvering around. And I like to be around grown people. I like to be around people where, you just automatically know to take your shoes off before you walk in their house,
that,
um,
yeah.
across their carpet. You know what I'm saying? Respect the crib, type of thing. And we know who opens their door and invites anybody in. Anybody come in, kids going to tour the house and some more shit. But from your energy up here on the panel, Braylon, I can't wait to hear what you got going on. I love your
Thank you
energy,
very
Swamp.
much.
I definitely love some Swamp. I definitely love some Swamp.
Yeah.
I'll be back for sure, Swamp. You know, I'm gonna be up here with you. I barely hit panels. You know what I'm saying? I barely sit on panel. I sit on Cali's or China's, and it's only for a few and I leave. But you know, for some reason, I was put here, and I'm just gonna
Yeah.
accept it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in no mess. I don't know what's going on, and it feels good for once. But I do know,
Yeah.
I was over here, woke up, on some real life issues. So that's why I'd rather be on
Absolutely.
real life than unrealistic things going
Mm-hmm.
on. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get out of here. Swamp Park, when are you going live again?
Oh, don't make me tell a lie, because I say I'm going live tomorrow and then I don't do it or whatever. Like I had this live
Child, you
planned
ain't
for
never lied, cause listen, you now I did get the text.
but
I'm like,
I'm
oh, okay,
gonna
she going live. But then it came out for today. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
okay.
If I don't go live tomorrow, because like I said, my sister is in ICU or whatever, so I need to check on her.
Prayers to you.
If I don't go live tomorrow, I
Yes.
definitely will be going live Sunday or whatever. But yes, Miss Parker, Braylon,
I'll be live
and you
tomorrow,
also go
Swamp.
over to Miss. Okay, because Miss Parker is a good time. She really is. I love it. Like
I I
she's
have I have
empowering.
I have her
Yeah.
subscribed for all notifications, so I will be over
Okay,
to
good, good,
support and
good.
see what
Yeah.
it is.
And you need to check the thumbnail. I think it's pretty interesting. I want to talk about jealousy. It's a terrible STD.
Yes.
A very nasty STD. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yes, it's one that you just can't get rid of. You know,
Yeah.
some people are born with this STD based off of life
Absolutely.
experiences. And you spoke on that, Swamp. You definitely touched on life experiences and you could tell just by watching somebody what they went through. And that's why I say you don't got to go to school to be a therapist to diagnose a lot of
Mm-mm.
mental health, a lot of hardships and stuff like that, and have
Right.
people want to deflect their life into you, onto you, what they went through, they want to put you through. Like, no, baby, you're not. I ain't dealing with mental abuse from nobody I don't know in real time. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm
Exactly.
gonna do is I'm gonna read you with truth. Cause see, it's commentary in everything that's happening around us in these sectors. It's commentary,
Yes.
but it's helpful commentary. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sense out of this and we're gonna come to an understanding at the end of the day. Everybody ain't gonna understand where I'm coming from with this. Some people gonna look at it like I'm picking and pinpoint when I'm not. It's just what I see and what's being displayed. And when you look at it, it's something that I don't want to catch. I don't want to catch that disease.
And let me tell you something. My grandmother used to always say the first hen that cackled laid the egg.
Mm,
Uh, if I'm saying something and you feel convicted, baby, you need to do some self-reflection. Even me. I can listen to people or whatever. Like I listen to ministers. I might listen to Braylon. I might listen to T Talk. I might listen to somebody else or whatever. And I might feel convicted about something they said or whatever. But I need to do some self-reflection on myself.
mm,
It's not to bash you or whatever, but let you, you know what I'm saying, try to get you to see your stuff,
Yeah.
because some people don't understand that, you know what I'm saying, sometimes when they're in the midst of their mess or they hate and jealousy or whatever, like they not seeing themselves or whatever. Like the
mhm,
young lady that came at me or whatever, girl, you calling me out or whatever. I'm just giving my opinion because based on what I've seen and heard you say or whatever. Now all that other stuff or whatever, I don't care nothing about that or whatever. I don't care about you huffing and puffing and blowing smoke and none of that stuff or whatever. And talking about you this and that or whatever. None of that don't mean nothing to me or whatever. Before I changed my life, baby, shit, I 5150, which or whatever, and I done came a long way. But baby, please don't try me. Cause that talking y'all do on here, I don't even do none of that. I don't do none of that. Like, I really don't, baby. I'll get with you. And that's on God. I don't do that with me. I just give my opinion. It may not be true, but that's the way I feel. And I'm not always right or whatever, but baby, I know what I sense. I know what I feel in my spirit. And if it bothered you and ruffled your feathers, then maybe you need to do some self-reflection, honey.
Well, Swamp, pull up on me tomorrow if you have a chance. Prayers to you and your family, for your sister. I hope
Yes.
everything goes okay. Braylon, thank you so much for inviting me to dinner. Cause see, when you spend that
No
knowledge, you
problem.
feed me. You hear me? So I appreciate the dinner
Yes.
invitation. I'll definitely be there for that. Swamp, I
No doubt.
love everything about tonight. DT, thank you so much for pulling up and conversating with me. I appreciate it. And again, I'll be live tomorrow, and I hope to see y'all. Y'all always welcome in my house.
Yes.
Absolutely. Much love to you, Miss Parker, for
All right.
sure.
And thank you so much for coming over here. Thank you
This
so
was a good
much.
vibe tonight. This was a good
Yeah.
vibe. I loved it. I loved it.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good
Good night.
night. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I
Yes, it
always like your.
was.
I always like when you just, cause you're so young, but you're so knowledgeable.
Wait, me?
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Well. Listen, my old soul can be maternal, so please be careful. There is no warning label nor the side effects that you can get from this old soul. There's no cure for it, so please be careful, Swamp Talk. Please, I don't want you. I don't want you to fall off mentally or otherwise or soulfully. You understand?
Yeah.
So now let me stop playing.
Yeah. You got an old soul. Let me click into this though, because like I said, I had missed this. We love you too,
Yes.
Miss Parker, Miss Parker. Or
Love
whatever.
you
And
right
we
back, Miss Parker.
appreciate you
Absolutely.
coming through. And absolutely,
Yes, yes,
I will
yes.
be there for your live tomorrow or whatever. Try to hit your panel and all that stuff or whatever. And you're welcome here anytime, my love. Anytime.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, let me listen to this because it seemed like Sonny was getting more settled together.
What's the point? What are you trying to get?
And she was.
You putting Destiny's Child on the internet. We're not about to put Destiny's Child on the internet. Show it six.
Bluetooth connected.
Get law. I said, here's a cute little baby. That's not even the point. I showed the text message. You trying to make shit. You take stuff and try to run with it and make it bigger than what it is.
Okay, so what I wanted to ask you tonight. See, I'm being respectful. What I wanted to ask
you just try to put my personal information up there. What's the point?
That's public record.
You don't get somebody. Don't listen. What is the point though? You going out of your way to put that information on the internet. What is the purpose?
Did you go out your way to show text messages from Moses to
I'm on a TV show, honey. You're not. You doing too much.
Let's go, Sonny.
What is your purpose?
I'm a blogger. So being on a TV show means that you should exploit a child?
Exploit a child? Girl, you trying to make shit bigger than what it is.
No, it's not. That's not even what I want to talk about.
Get off of here. Go ahead. What you want to talk about? Talk about something real. Don't talk about no. You trying to make something.
I'm being real.
Talk about something real. What's the question you want to ask me?
The question I wanted to ask you is when your husband was in Huntsville with the guys, and they said to him, you know, you got 2 girls over there overseas, and your husband said yes, and then he said, but my wife is not going for that side chick, so y'all know who's gonna be the side chick. How did you feel like internally hearing your husband say that?
I'm not answering no more questions about my husband. Next, if you want to ask me something about me, you can.
Okay, so
worry about something else.
Okay, I'm not worried at all because
I'm actually going to get off it because honestly,
I'm gonna ask you a question about
wasting
you.
my time.
You told me it's not wasting your time.
And then you posted my husband information on there. What? Who cares? He locked up. Everybody know what's the point. What is the point?
The point is, you're on a TV show.
But what's the point? Everybody knows he's locked up. What's the point?
Your husband's on TV.
What's the point of you doxing people? Like, that shit is not cool.
Absolutely. I'm with you on that, son. The doxing folks.
Respectful. Like, if that's what I said, I agreed to be respectful for you. I gave you an apology, and then I'm asking you a question. As
I said, I'm not answering no questions about Moses. So,
okay, now
you want to ask me something about me? You can. Not Moses.
Okay. So how are you doing that he's not with you?
I'm good.
You're not worried, not stressed?
I'm good. What's up?
Okay, I'm really concerned about you, for real.
Girl, you are so funny. You was just talking shit the other day when you was at the
I'm being serious.
I'm gonna get my family on her. I'm gonna do.
No, you told me that first.
Be an older lady. Be respectful. I know you old enough to probably be my mother. So just be respectful and be a woman of character and a woman that should be like trying to be a positive role model for other Black women instead of one who sits up here and tears younger Black women down. Be a role model.
Let's go, Sonny.
The tongue and the curses that you put on me and mine, God is watching you, sweetie.
Woo!
You will have bigger prices to pay for that. So I'm just saying, you need to be an elderly woman and have some respect. And you are. Be an elderly woman to have some respect for other people, especially younger women. Be somebody we can look up to instead of somebody that is
a person
sitting there trying to drag us down. How about that? You just was on here talking about peace and people coming together. I think you need to be an example of that and stop being so messy. You are the only blogger I can honestly say that say the craziest shit out your mouth. And guess what? It's ridiculous. I get it. You can report on the show. You can do whatever you want. But bestiality is just crazy that you even said that. And you know what? Like, for real, we not in the same city.
Braylon, do you remember when Marcella tried to say that when Tay Talks was messing with her dog?
I remember that. Yes, it did. I remember
that seems to be a thing with her.
A pattern, yes.
That's how you, like I said, this is what I be talking about when it comes to mental illness and evilness on this app or whatever. I can't deal with Marcella. Marcella has a dark aura. She is very evil. She is very conniving. And who would even think about that has a pet or whatever, like bestiality or whatever? You look like a beast. So should we take, the Bible say you supposed to take them out and kill them when they bestiality. You look like a beast to me. You look like, I don't know, a puppy and
here's the thing too.
So should we take them out? Yeah, this is sick. Like, why would you do this?
Well, here's the thing. Animals have always been affectionate. That was her taking an inch and making it a mile. However, she was in the dark when Sonny said turn on the light. So, everything worked out the way it needed to for that. And believe me, so I'm talking, everybody was talking about this. Everybody.
So where can I meet you at? Do you want me to?
Yeah, you can meet me, sweetie. You meet me, it's gonna be problems. You're gonna be turned upside down.
Let's go, son. Okay, you better tell them.
No, I ain't threatening you. I just told you what it is.
Yeah. Now come on with your bad ass. That's what I'm talking about.
Are you hearing what I said? I just apologize to you, and you trying to be hard with me, and I'm not
trying to be hard with you, but you just said here. I only came over because you called yourself doctor me and people told me about it. So all I'm saying is just keep it respectful, lady. I don't even know you, but you're doing the most. You the one blogger that do the most. So chill out.
So you must not listen to Terrence and Tay Talk with your
I don't know who them people is, and I don't sit up and watch bloggers all day. You come to my page. I know who you are because you come to my page. I don't know the other people. I don't sit and watch you know.
I come to every blogger's page.
And then this is the thing. A lot of people not understanding that doxing is illegal in many states. That you can be charged with doxing as a federal crime or whatever, and you have to pay who the person that you have doxed. You better check the laws in your state or whatever as far as you doxing people with your stupid motherfucking asses or whatever. before you dox the wrong person. Because I swear for good Lord and put it on my mama. You dox me, baby. I don't care if you got 2 cents. I'm taking it out. You can take that shit to the bank. I don't give a fuck. Nah, play with your mama, not me.
I must not watch him. I don't know. Listen, like, hey, stop playing on my name and stop playing on my husband's name. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Real
See how you
talk.
getting irate, and then when I start saying, "Sweetie,"
I'm just telling you, just stop.
And then you just call me elderly, and you told me about.
Ain't you elderly? That ain't no disrespect. You elderly, ain't you?
And ugly
How
at
old
that.
are you?
Elderly and ugly.
How old are you?
It doesn't matter how old I am.
No, my husband is. I know where he is.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying you are elderly to me, though. You are my elder, is what I'm saying. Whether you're elderly in your mind or not, you're older than me. So there should be a certain amount of respect as a Black woman you should carry amongst yourself. And
But
just stop trying to tear other Black women down. Period. Point blank. I'm out of there.
Please respect yourself, and then
I'm respecting myself.
So did you?
But I ain't gonna let no bitch keep playing with me. You ain't gonna keep playing.
That's why you calling me a bitch now. If I called you a motherfucking bitch, you would be mad and start running. You'll get the fuck up off of here, watermelon head. All I wanted to do is make you
bye, bitch.
Stupid.
Play with your mama. Play with your mama. Don't play with me.
That's right.
Vibrator and stick it up your ass, okay? Because you scared of me, and I know you are. That's why you. And I hope every motherfucking person.
See what I'm talking about? With her, Marcella can't talk about nobody. Who you talk about? You claim to have all this money, all this, that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hell, but yet you didn't get your mouth fixed. You sitting up here arguing with this girl over a TV show. She's on the show. You're just a blogger, blog on the show. And see, that's the thing with people. I know I don't like it. I don't like that, picking and just, you know what I'm saying, all that stuff. Them people have lives. I didn't like that shit, like I said, and I stand on it. I love me some Black Titanic, but going to that woman place of business was not right. And, that girl had restraint. A bitch like me, you come where I'm at, you come to my job, oh, baby, it's going down. I don't care how old you is. I don't care about none of that or whatever. You come to my job, baby, yeah, sure, you looking for the work, and I'm going to give it to you. I don't care about none of that. I do not.
And you're not the only person
I got land. I got a house. I got all that stuff or whatever too. I work I got, you know what I'm saying, degrees and all that stuff. I don't care about none of that. You come to my place of business with some drama, baby, I'm gonna give you that work. You can't do that stuff. And then why would you be doxing this girl? And I know that's illegal. It's a federal crime. Doxing people. That is the stupidest shit. I can't get with it. What is the point of doxing people? You can't embarrass a motherfucker that don't give a fuck. Like, if I did it in my past. If you want to know something about the kid, all you got to do is ask the kid. I'm going to tell you everything I did. You know what I'm saying? I did it. It is what it is. Everybody got a pass. I don't understand the point of doxing people. Or whatever. Risking you getting charged with a federal crime and getting your little money took. This is stupid as hell. It's stupid as hell. I don't get that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a dox you. I'm going to do this or whatever. Now you up there arguing with that girl and talking about, how did you feel about this? You didn't care how she felt. You have been talking shit about that girl like you always do and like you always talk about people. You over there on my sister page after you accuse her of calling and harassing Miss Wanda. I ain't fucking with it. Once you fuck with somebody that I love or I care about or whatever, I don't care if they forgive you. I never deal with you ever. I'm not doing it. I don't hate you or none of that stuff, but baby, I ain't going.
Right.
That's just that or whatever. Cause if you do it once, you'll do it again. I don't trust you. You a snake in the grass. You're dark and evil. Yeah, you another one that sit up on that app and talk about everybody, starting up mess, doxing people and all that damn shit. And then you get your ugly motherfucking ass up there talking about God.
No, I'm absolutely with you. You know,
Marcelo ain't
you can.
shit. Marcelo ain't
No,
shit.
I'm
I promise you ain't shit. Like you sit your ass up there that day trying to talk about TikTok when she was going through what she was going through with her son or whatever. Baby, if I wasn't working, I probably would have went to DMV and beat your ass myself. Because you sitting up there, you know the situation that she was going through or whatever, and you chose to be messy and talk about this, that, and that, and the third or whatever, to call yourself dragging her. Bitch, you are a drag all by yourself. And nobody have to say anything. The way you look, the way your body crooked, the way your teeth are crooked, the way you sit up with your big, miserable, messy ass or whatever and talk about people who give a fuck less about you. I ain't
But
got
you know
nothing
what
for you.
though? But
I
you
ain't
know
never
what though,
gonna have
Swamp
nothing
Dog?
for you. Yeah,
And
the only
that's you're
reason why
absolutely
I
right.
ain't went the fuck off is because, like I said, with me and Prosperity got a real friendship, bitch. I'm in the cut though. I was in the cut. I see you, bitch. I don't know what kind of shit y'all got up y'all sleeve. And I'm gonna get on her like when it comes to the forefront. Cause bitch, I know you gonna try again. Yes, I'm gonna talk to her behind the scene because that's my sister and I love her. But bitch, I'm promised to God. Come for me if you want to.
You know, I'll
for
say
me if you want to.
I will say this to you, my friend. We both have the same soul, even though Arkansas beats Louisiana in sports. That's neither here nor there.
Oh, here we
But
go with this bullshit.
but
Arkansas
hey,
don't
hey,
do
hey,
a
hey, hey,
goddamn
hey,
thing.
hey, 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 I'm about to bring it to a positive point. Okay, I just had to get that out to get to this point. We have the same soul of going for the people that go for us, right? I have learned that success is a bigger cuss out than you cussing them out. That's not to say that they don't deserve the cuss out and the mental mollywop and the physical mollywop sometimes. But you know what's so amazing? I'm at 250,000 views, getting close to 3,000 subscribers. T Talk is on a beautiful vacation with women who actually like her. That success is a bigger cuss out than cussing her out.
Where's she at, girl? I mean, Lord, where's she at, Braylon? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, TikTok. I got to hit her inbox or whatever and all that stuff, baby. I miss her so much. Sometimes I click in whenever when I got time, you know what I'm saying, to catch up videos or whatever. But I don't be having time. Like I rarely have time to because I take up a lot of time. You know, my daughter's getting ready to have surgery, and then I have my granddaughter every day or whatever.
You handling your assignments.
So
you're fine.
I don't have a lot of time to click in, but like I try to catch like replays and all that type of shit or whatever. With
absolutely.
Prosperity Album, and you know what I'm saying, and you and Self Done or whatever. But I be busy, like I really be busy. I'm busier now than I was when I was working because my job shut down. So I'm doing a lot of stuff at home taking care of these kids, being a wife, all kinds of stuff or whatever. So yeah.
But never apologize for your assignments. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
like I
I
said,
be
T
wanting
Talk
like
is
to
on a
be there and tune in. Like I be missing TikTok. I miss prosperity. I be missing y'all or whatever. And anytime I get a chance, even if like I get the notification that y'all have been live, if I can't be there, I'm going through there to give my like or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I
well,
just want to support
we know you
people
take
that
care of us.
I love. Because TikTok is
Absolutely.
another one that I had a genuine relationship with or whatever. Like I love me some TikTok. I love me some
Absolutely.
TikTok.
Without
You know,
question. Without
and you
question.
know, her heart is so pure and her heart is so
It
big
is.
or whatever. A lot of times, like I would get mad at people that I felt like were trying to play on her top.
Yep.
Like I said, Marcella crossed two people that I love, Chef Dun Dun and Prosperity first. Then she crossed TikTok, and that was a wrap. I don't care if they forgive you ever. I'm never gonna talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta forgive you because of God, but I'm never ever gonna respect you every time. Hey, no, thank you for being here. I'm never gonna respect
All right.
you. I'm never going to do any of that or whatever because you did too much or whatever to people that didn't do anything to you or whatever. Like you actually were gonna try to get Chef Dun and Prosperity and what's that other girl name that I got into it with? Yeah, anyway, that bitch. Yeah. Shit, you were trying to get them charged.
I know the one.
I
I
don't know.
won't say her name, but I
I
know
can't
the
even
one you're
remember
talking
that goddamn bitch now. Yeah, that bitch, me and that bitch got into it on giving you the real tea thing or whatever. Like she try to check me, girl. You baby. It take more than the average nigga to check the kid, baby. Hell, Ty, you been saying something about me, baby. If I put it in a public chat, you think I'm trying to hide what I said, baby. I still 10 on what I said, bitch. I tell you to your face.
And
And then she right in Florida, right close to my people, whatever, because I looked that bitch up or whatever. Girl, like I said, I got people everywhere or whatever. If I want to touch, I'm going to get you touched. I promise you that.
Oh,
You can
amen.
play with
Like
pussy
at some point in
and
time,
get fucked
enough has to be enough. You know what
if
I
you
mean?
want to.
So
I
I
ain't
feel
playing
you.
with you. I ain't playing with none of them hoes. Like, shit, none of y'all. Y'all, yeah, shit, at all. But yeah, I can't think
But
of that fat bitch name for shit. What was that whole name? Cause she turned on Shell, she turned on Prosperity. What was that goddamn bitch name? The bitch went on PVE channel or whatever to talk about Shell Dun Dun and Prosperity. I can't think of that bitch name for a motherfucking name. But yeah, fuck her or whatever. Like, bitch, don't you try to confirm me, baby. Hell shit. Yeah, I said what the fuck I said and I meant it. Cause you a dirty ass bitch. I can't say call a motherfucker my brother or my sister or whatever. We fall out. That's that or whatever. I ain't saying shit. It is what it is. Unless you bring some shit to the forefront. But now you going over there with the motherfuckers, same motherfuckers that you dogged out and talked about. Or whatever to try to expose some shit. Girl, fuck you. And I meant that. But I ain't got shit for
no,
no
I'm
damn
with
Marcelo. Yeah. Missing motherfucker.
no,
You too old for the shit you
no.
do. Then the bitch talking about she in her 50s. Girl, I think the fuck not. I'm like, Sonny, you're elderly.
No,
Yeah,
and
you
honestly, tell you the
elderly.
truth, what I really do appreciate about you is that you do stand 10 toes down for the people that you love, and we
Mm-hmm.
need more people like that. I remember Pinky the housewife was so upset about something that happened with Aunt Debbie, and I said to her, "Don't apologize for going off about people that are good to you. We need more of those people in the world." And like I said before, me getting closer to 3,000 subscribers, over 250,000 views, and T Talk is on a trip with women who actually like her, who actually wants to be friends with her, that they actually invest in her. That is a bigger cuss out mentally than any words we can say, because guess what? You will never have the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells, vaginal tissue, or any other faculties to get to that level.
Yep. I was drawn
Just
to
keeping it a buck.
because she never hid anything that she gone through. She talked about her, the things that she gone through. I always respect the motherfucker that just keep it real or whatever. And I love that about her. You know what I'm saying? And then people try to talk about with Marcella. You in T-Talk age range, baby. T-Talk look better than you, like 10 times better than you. Like, what is going on?
And
what did you do in your life? Because, baby, you look sick as fuck. Like, your body is crooked, your teeth are crooked, your eyes are bulging. Like, bitch, what is going on? Like, you fucked up. Like, you fucked up and bucked up. Or whatever. Like, what is going on? But yet you always got your mouth on somebody else. Like, I don't like that type of shit. Girl, sit your piss ass down somewhere. And I mean it. Like, just like I said, I can't fuck with it. Yeah, I don't know how none of that happened or whatever. Like, what transpired, make them be cool again. I don't know. But bitch, I ain't never fucking with you. I promise you that. Yeah, don't even try. Don't speak to me. Don't talk to me. Don't do none of that. We're gonna keep it like that. Baby, I'll be in Monroe on the first flight out to the DFW. Yeah, why you playing with me? Talking about a bitch scared of you for motherfucker for what? Bitch, I pick your ass up and body slam your motherfucking head, break your little ass in two. The fuck wrong with these hoes? Hell, I'm like, son, the girl, if I seen you, it'll be a motherfucking problem. That's what I was thinking here. Like when that bitch put, brother, this bitch put something on my community wall or whatever over there in the other sector. Let me read this shit because I was tripping off her. Like, girl, are you crazy? You got to be something wrong with you, bitch. You motherfucking insane. Yeah, you better check my motherfucking resume. You better check my motherfucking resume, bitch. I ain't none of them. I ain't none of them. Where that shit at? Just because I gave my opinion about who was on the strike team that get 2 channels taken out. Girl, if you don't sit your motherfucking hoish ass down somewhere here fucking with the kid, bitch, I ain't the motherfucking one. She like, no one knows. Oh, okay. She said, Swanton, get off my clip. Ho, I don't know you, bitch. So I said, I don't know nobody on this motherfucking ass. We give opinions based on what we see from a motherfucking bitch. And on your clitoris, a bitch, word around the YouTube streets is that motherfucker worn the fuck out. I'm going to voice my opinion about whatever, whoever, and whenever the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck about your clitoris or you hoe. Then she talking about what my clitoris got to do about it. Bitch, motherfuck you. You the one sitting up here talking about you don't fuck the nigga. Trying to make another bitch mad. Girl, that's so motherfucking high school. Girl, everybody knows you a hoe. They know you gonna fuck something and they know you gonna pay for it. So, like, who gives a fuck about any of it? Girl, you better stay in your motherfucking lane for me. Shit, I got motherfucking folks all the way from Meridian, Mississippi, all the way up to the top, bitch. Ain't damn one of them motherfuckers got no motherfucking sense and don't care about going to jail. They'll drag you up out that motherfucking group home you work at, bitch. Yes. Don't ever play with me. Shit. Girl, better sit your piss ass down somewhere fucking with the kid. I ain't the motherfucking one. Shit, bitch, you did this shit. Finding niggas on the internet, fucking them and giving your money. Bitch, what is wrong with you? What happened to you in your childhood? You didn't have a relationship with your daddy? Yeah. and all that stuff. But I was talking about the next bitch. She one of them bitches or whatever want to be involved in some shit or whatever. She claims she don't like certain people because of Mo3 or whatever. Bitch, you didn't even know him. You a fan just like the rest of us, bitch. Or whatever, shut your pissy pussy ass up. Hell, you a motherfucking fan trying to go along to get along or whatever with that motherfucking baby mama that he didn't even motherfucking like. Y'all lie around this bitch fucking on the same niggas and they dogging y'all motherfucking ass out and draining them motherfucking pockets as they should. Then y'all motherfuckers in a Discord striking people channels, getting their channels took out. Yeah, mad at a nigga or whatever because you ran up there, gave up your head and pussy or whatever. He still ain't paying your bitch ass no attention. And the girl that you was trying to piss off don't even give a fuck. Girl, hell, you a whore. Hell, shit, y'all fuck two brothers. Hell, then fuck another motherfucker. Hell, they talking about your pussy thing. It's too many motherfuckers on this bitch talking about your pussy thing. Bitch, you need to check. You supposed to be a nurse or RN at that, bitch. Hell, shit, I'm just a little old hell, like I said. But you supposed to be RN, bitch. You need to check that shit. Hell, what is going on? Why is your pussy so funky? I'm just saying, like, don't ever try to come for me, bitch, because I ain't the one. I'm like this in real time. I promise you.
And
I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about none of that motherfucking shit, bitch. It can be whatever. Shit, yeah. While you playing with the kid, bitch, I'm the wrong one. It's best you be my enemy because I'm a deadly friend. You better believe it. Yeah, play with your mama, not me. Shit, I ain't bragging, bitch. I'm from Louisiana. You better believe it. Yeah, like I said, while y'all sitting in Discord, that's a motherfucker bitch. Try to get them seal records. Now here, that'll knock you off your
has great offers for the
that'll
college
knock you
football
off your
playoffs. Well, we
motherfucking
don't have the
back.
rights to say their names. It'll make the
That'll knock you off your back.
And I'm gonna take a flight and punch you in your motherfucking.
I'm sure will do it.
And I'm gonna show you how elderly I am, bitch. So that's what I'm saying. I've been trying to be nice to you. I said sorry and everything, and you still trying to get crunk.
You get mad because I said you elderly.
No,
you
I'm not getting mad
years
about
old. What you want me? You 60 years old.
So I'm acting like a motherfucking bitch.
Oh, that's so cute.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's so cute.
I love Freddie when she did that.
No, I'm trying to respect your raggedy ass. Who married a goddamn blonde bitch.
But your teeth is raggedy. That curtain halfway hanging up on your door.
I can traffic somebody.
Halfway curtain is raggedy. Your hair is raggedy. Your smoker breath and your smoker lips is raggedy. Your nails is raggedy.
Yeah,
your
my
skin
nails ain't raggedy,
looks
baby.
like you've been drinking tons of alcohol.
You wearing a plastic ring on your finger because your nigga
in jail. My ring costs more than your house.
Man is right in the bed.
Yeah, with one leg. Let's be clear. Your man laying in the bed because where the fuck he going? He on one motherfucking leg, bitch. Hell yeah, he in the motherfucking. My man is here. Your man is in jail. So, and bitch, hell, your motherfucking husband, hell. Hell, goddamn me, hell, shit, your ass talking about your husband is here. You can't do a goddamn thing. That's what's wrong with your ass. He can't put that dick on you. Or whatever, because hell, that motherfucker got one leg, he a diabetic, all that goddamn good shit, bitch. Hell, that's what's wrong with you. That's why you on this internet all the time, keeping those shit and being messy, because you ain't got nobody to tear that pussy up. Hell, he can't do it, and then hell, don't nobody want your motherfucking flicked built ass.
A dirty t-shirt. That's what I'm talking about. You brought your raggedy ass over here. You are scared of me, and now you gonna run because you don't like what the fuck I'm saying. I said I was trying to be respectful to your light up head, watermelon ass head. But just like I said, you want to be Destiny, and you know your man still wants.
Girl, who wanna be goddamn Destiny? Girl, who the fuck wanna be Destiny? This bitch a mother. Girl, who want to be Destiny? The cast whore. I am convinced allegedly all they said on this channel are alleged and in my own opinion. Hell, who want to be Destiny? Destiny done had that same damn Coming to America wig since the motherfucking damn 4th season. I'm sick of that bitch. I'm sick of that motherfucking wig. She's your queen to be. Yeah, she talking about she wanna be Destiny. Bitch, don't nobody on this earth wanna be Destiny, old skateboard booty built ass. Like, I ain't never seen no shit like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't no hater. Destiny is pretty to me or whatever. But Destiny body is not banging. It is not, baby. Destiny got a long ass booty, and I hate long booties. That shit just look ridiculous. They remind me of weenie dogs. Or whatever. You want to be Destiny. Motherfucker, for what? Yeah, she can't even get her light bill paid. But talking about she got that good. Girl, if you can't get your motherfucking light bill paid, bitch, you ain't got a good shit. What you need is a good ass whooping. I ain't laying down with no nigga. I've been married 21 years. I don't give a shit. And you can ask my ex. Baby, you ain't got to pay too late. I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker ain't paying no bills. He's not finna like no motherfucking pay. What is wrong with you? You too old for this damn shit. Then they say you fucking Martell, and I believe it in my spirit, bitch. And I know he ain't giving you shit because he ain't got it. You was doing running around just fucking people or whatever else and leaving with a wet ass and a pocket full of lint. I don't respect it. And then you on here talking about then Marcel on here talking, you know you wanna be Destiny. Who the fuck wanna be Destiny? Bitch, you left a gold mine. You had a good husband with his own business with money and all this stuff. Bitch, you fucked that up. Yeah, now don't get me wrong. Moses a fine motherfucker, but I wouldn't have risked my goddamn marriage with that rich ass nigga or whatever he had to be fucking on Moses. At a certain age, it's about stability. And something tells me in my spirit, Destiny, that you done had more dick than the law allow. If you don't never get no more, you done had your share. Girl, get the hell on. Or whatever. And Marcella, your motherfucking ass, girl, you talking about hell shit. You want to be Destiny. Now that girl don't want to be no motherfucking Destiny. Yeah, nobody wants to be Destiny. Hell, shit, the fuck you mean? And don't nobody want to be your pussy ass either.
That's why you try.
Don't leave why your man at home because he can't get up and leave your dumb ass.
Rich baby.
He can't hop out there and leave you.
And con people and have to get a credit card, boo boo.
Well, that's embarrassing. You know, that you have to get permission to get a credit card. But like I said, it went left real fast, real quickly. And then Sonny jumped off after that. But what I don't understand is, you know, Sonny went live to talk about the show and things that we didn't see behind the scenes. I do know when she went live also on her Instagram page, you know, she said, you know, she doesn't argue over boyfriends and, you know, insinuating that Destiny was arguing over Moses. But not too long ago, she said that she was going to use her YouTube platform for business purposes only. If you remember, she made a post and said, my YouTube content from this point on will be about business only until the show is over. Then I'll discuss it. If you ain't about business, health, and wellness, leave me alone and go find someone else to do it. She said, I have to focus on my future, but it seems as if that's not the focus right now. She also said, we will tell our story. Y'all been watching some folks for hella seasons and still don't know nothing about them and know more about us already. She said, "Stop it. In fact, my content until the show is over will be about business and artists. If that's what you want, tune in. If you just want mess, leave me alone and stay blessed." Well, I haven't seen any content about business except for I think a video that she posted on her channel. But other than that, I know she was set up or she was scheduling some type of, I think it was like a real estate class, but then I noticed that she posted that it was canceled or she was going to postpone it. So that didn't happen. And a few people had commented they feel like she's kind of all over the place. She says one thing and then she turns around and does another. She continues to make subliminals or share messages, subliminal messages against Destiny and this whole situation with her and Moses. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys are thinking. What are your thoughts about the whole situation with her and Marcella and how things kind of went left? What are your thoughts about her saying that she's going to use her YouTube channel for business purposes only, but she has continued to talk about the show and all the things behind the scenes? Let me know your thoughts. As always, you guys, I appreciate.
Yeah, yeah, Sonny did her thing. It is what it is. Listen to this, Braylon.
That's how a street nigga talk to God like, ooh, ooh, no. Look, I had some ups and downs. Who would have knew that I would make it this far? All of my life they did me wrong. Time out of time they left me alone.
Don't get me wrong.
Don't get me wrong.
I did some wrong.
Myself,
Stood on my own.
without no help, pick up the phone. But they didn't hold something that I would never say. Look, like God, I'm hurting, but I'm hurting. I ain't perfect, but I'm praying that I'll see better days.
Yeah.
Look, and if you love me, why you let these niggas hate on me this way? I need a break. Yeah. He told me you would give me with that gift. I hope you take the world and elevate. Yeah. So fuck will never stay and separate. Sometimes I gotta keep it real and tell them how I feel. Yeah.
Better say
But
that.
they don't seem to understand. God gave me a second chance. Yeah, second chance. And I don't need nobody just go get my money. Look, down on my knees, I gotta bless you, me. Cause he gave me a second chance. Yeah, second chance. No way. Oh,
Yeah, all right. That boy was cold blooded. You hear me? That's Mo 3. That boy was talented. Like I said, everybody know me, know Zero, my favorite Texas rapper. But after Zero come him, I was just immediately drawn to his music. And right after I got into his music or whatever and stuff, like he was taken out of here. Man, in broad daylight, Braylon. Broad daylight on the highway. Like that. the craziest stuff ever. And this was no stuff that, you know what I'm saying, was for some people that I believe this was an inside thing. This was somebody he fucked with closely. You know what I'm saying? They always say keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Zero said in his song, he loved his enemies more than friends. That's why he treat them so friendly, because they let you know they hate you. But a friend hides envy, and that's true, because you can have people around you for years. I know this for a fact because my 32-year-old daughter, her first cousin was just murdered. He was just unalive or whatever, and about a couple of months ago, his best friend since childhood and his girlfriend, the one took him out of her. And when they interviewed the dude gonna say he had a grudge against him ever since they was in 4th grade. Bartley, you sleep?
No, I'm still right here. I'm just chilling out with you.
Yeah, he said that he had a grudge against him ever since 4th grade. What they do that at? Like, how do you hold a grudge against somebody and then be around them all that time or whatever, in their face, eating at their mama table and stuff like that or whatever, and then you do some stuff like that? Took that man up out of here or whatever. They been friends since they was kids. One thing I can say about the people that I am friends with from my hometown, baby, we ain't rocking like that. We just not. Or whatever. All of us, I don't care if we don't see each other 2 years from now, we still solid. Or whatever. I don't never have to look on my shoulder if I'm, in my hometown. Go in there and party, do my thing, whatever. I don't have to worry about none of that shit. That's some crazy ass shit there, though. You know what I'm saying? To be wiped out behind somebody that you don't know since you was kids. That's some hurting ass shit. And I couldn't even imagine, like, as a mother, like what? Because I know how I am with my son's friends. They don't live with me. Yeah, if I eat, they eat. I treat them just like I treat my son. Talk to them, cuss them out, all that stuff, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even imagine something like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. But like I said, people got to understand between the difference between friends and associates. They two different lanes. A friend gonna be there. I don't care if y'all don't talk for months. That friend always gonna be there when it's time. That friend you can talk to about anything all the time or whatever. You ain't got to worry about it going nowhere. Not even on mad day. That friend, like, if I scratch your back and you scratch mine, they ain't gonna talk shit about it because I done supported them and I done did this and I don't did that. If you gotta talk about it, you never did it from your heart in the first motherfucking place. If you gotta talk about something you don't help me with, bitch, don't do it. That ain't no friend. Friends gonna help you without expectations. That's why when if I go back to Love and Marriage Huntsville, when Melody, did Martell see any bills that you had and give you $6,000? That's why I can't respect Destiny. I got a lot of friends, and don't get me wrong. If I call them bitches I need to, guess what? They coming through or whatever. But this is what I'm saying: $6,000. Yeah, bitch, you a friend. Is you snoring? Braylon. Braylon. Good night. But yeah, like I said, uh, people got to understand the difference between friends and associates because there's a big difference. You know, it ain't no way around it. Yeah, shit, like I said, I don't know nobody here. She, if I do something wrong, or you know what I'm saying, I feel the type of way. I can't go to them and tell them how I feel. Bitch, you hurt my feelings. Bitch, I feel this way or whatever. But I'm gonna post subliminal post whatnot or whatever. Like that's childish as fuck. You a grown ass woman. You a grown ass man. Say what you gotta say. It is what it is. If y'all friends, then you should be able to go to that person and tell them you did this, that, and the third or whatever. And it made me feel the type of way. That shit crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Shit is crazy than a motherfucker. I swear, I promise you. Like, I don't be understanding motherfuckers. I really do not. Everybody built different though. Everybody built different. Yeah, shit, I don't get it. Like I said, you can be a real friendships and stuff on social media if motherfuckers are genuine. If motherfuckers are genuine. But a lot of motherfuckers ain't. They do shit to say they did it. And for a bitch like me, let me tell you something. If you gotta talk about it, don't do it. I swear to God, like don't do it. Because if you come to me or whatever you need something, I do it for you. You ain't gonna hear it no more. It is what it is. But everybody different. And you can't expect the same loyalty that you give to people from people. Because everybody not like you. Everybody is not like you. You can't expect the motherfucker to have the same loyalty to you as you do them. You gonna disappoint yourself every time. And I mean it. I'm rocking out. I want to thank everybody that came through. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. I'm gonna really start working on my channel or whatever, bringing new content and whatnot or whatever. Or whatever, all that good shit. It's some things like I just be wanting to talk to or whatever, talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like shit be crazy. Shit really be crazy.
Trying to tell that nigga some news he can use. Nigga, I ain't been dragging that nigga about that
Motherfuckers
shit.
gotta be smart.
Nigga tripping.
Damn, bro, y'all. Boy,
He need to get him some money and stay out the way. What he need to do. Figure out how this shit gonna turn out. Pray.
Oh, yeah, that could be a reason, too. Well, we don't know the stipulations of his motherfucking bond. Yeah, he probably made it, so he can't even be on those people.
Your mic tripping.
That's probably Doug Mike. That was Doug Mike.
Yeah, that was Mike. That was Doug Mike.
Well, I don't know what the hell going on. I'm lost. I ain't been on. I really been on content.
This one I'm finna go to bed.
Yeah, go subscribe to K Kira Bando or whatever. She's a content creator in the Mo3 sector or whatever. I'm gonna rock out or whatever with her for a little bit. I don't feel like going to bed. I'm feeling good or something.
Cause my shit trip. Baby, she ain't got the
To leave it, and I refuse to let you go. If
I'm tired of living around here like a lost dog.
I don't mind. Cause
you be never to me. If I
bed.
I
hey,
cannot.
hey, you don't leave me, but
Hold on. Ain't no way y'all think this ain't no good. Please don't leave me.
This is my favorite picture. Brandon, bro. That boy did look like a temptation. He got a point in his head. This shit funny, bro.
So how you feel about Coolin saying she finna get ready to come to Arkansas and she want me to get her pregnant?
That's not what I asked you.
I'm asking you a question. Like I need to know.
Mine.
I need to know if things like that gonna mess up my house.
If me and Coolin gotta run the train on you, then so be it.
Coolin said she don't want me. Coolin said she don't want me to be her nigga. She just want me to get her pregnant.
Shit.
Well, she ain't gonna know who the daddy is because you know she gonna stop at Dallas.
Coolin on
She
that.
said she just want another light skinned baby to go with her with one she already got. So they ain't alone.
I don't mind.
Coolin because old ass can get pregnant still. Well, April got pregnant, so it's most definitely possible.
Hold on. Let me fix some Jackie just said. There will not be any sorts of trains ran on me. Yeah, there will not be any type of trains ran on me.
Look at Sweetest. They talk about running trains, but they didn't mention me. I'm sorry.
Choo
choo. Sweetest.
Choo choo. Shit, I almost forgot about Sweetest. That's who had a train ran on them. Come on now, anytime the word train pop out, you know she got the.
Well, I think it's time for me to exit the building. I have enjoyed this live tonight. Shout out to my brother Braylon, DT, Miss Parker, and Nunu. All y'all that came through. Thank y'all so much, or whatever. Y'all don't understand how much that really means to me, or whatever. I'm not gonna say that I'm going live tomorrow. Like I said, I got a lot of family stuff going on, or whatever. But hopefully Sunday, I'll be going live about, whatever is going on. And, everybody's invited over here, Peace and blessings to all. And to all, a good night.